graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome on into another edition of Phillies Play-by-Play with JJ. Sorry that the mic is a little bit loud. 1 second as we try to turn it down very, very quickly. 1 second. There we go. Nice. All right. Can you guys hear me? Testing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. How do we sound over on the audio side of things? Let us know down below. Okay. That might be a little bit better. Okay. Troy with a 2. Troy. What's up, Troy? Thank you so much for the $2. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Appreciate you, buddy. Yes. All right. So the Philadelphia Phillies will, of course, be facing the Miami Marlins tonight. And they will send Aaron Nola out there on the bump. And, of course, they will be facing off against Sandy Alcantara. Yes, they will. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the notification bell icons, too. A couple of things to go on over today in regards to this Philadelphia Phillies game tonight. There's a couple of things that I wanted to make sure that I talked about. Obviously, first things first, when it comes to the Philadelphia Phillies, they did reinstate Garrett Stubbs off the IL, and so they optioned Peyton Henry back over to AAA. Not necessarily surprised about that, but Garrett Stubbs did come on off the IL today. So just wanted to make sure that I mentioned that. Garrett Stubbs is going to be in the starting lineup today for the Philadelphia Phillies, and JT Realmuto is going to be not playing today. Final score predictions, make sure that you guys comment those down below, and also tell me who are your MVPs, because I would love to know. I would love to know. As far as MVPs go for tonight, I have Kyle Schwarber as my MVP. Kyle Schwarber is going to go yard for the Philadelphia Phillies, and I do have him as my most valuable player for tonight's game. I would like to hear who your MVP is going to be for today. And he is also my home run hero, Aaron Nola. We'll see what he does today. But I have him going 5 innings. I have him giving up just 3 earned runs. And I got the Philadelphia Phillies winning this game by a final score of 7-6. That is my final score prediction for tonight's game for the Philadelphia Phillies. Again, let me know what yours is down below. So I did update the emotes, and I put the Aaron Nola emoji in there. Let me know if that does work. But we are ready to get things started. So again, it'll be Aaron Nola out there on the bump today. And the guy that he's going to be going up against, that is going to be Sandy Alcantara. Just a little bit more about Sandy this season so far. Sandy does have a 4.01 ERA, also a 1.23 whip to go along with that, 110 strikeouts, 139 hits allowed, and 143 innings of work. And as far as things go for Aaron Nola, when we take a look at his season stats, he has a 3-8 record. By the way, Sandy is 10-6. Nola's ERA is at a 5.82. It's at a 5.82. And for Sandy Alcantara, as we mentioned, it was at a 4.01. 108 innings of work for Aaron Nola, 112 strikeouts, and 25 home runs allowed so far on the season. All right, let's get to the starting lineups right now, and we should be ready to rock and roll. Here is what the starting lineup looks like for tonight's Philadelphia Phillies team. Batting leadoff, it'll be Trey Turner. He's over at short. Bryson Stott is at second base. He'll be batting second. Bryson Stott's batting second. No Kyle Schwarber tonight. Bryce Harper is batting in the 3 spot. And then you got Alec Bohm batting fourth, playing over at first base. Batting fifth is Brandon Marsh. He is going to be out in left field. And then you got Edmundo Sosa playing over at third. Justin Crawford batting seventh. Eighth is going to be Brian De La Cruz. And ninth is Garrett Stubbs. He is catching for the Philadelphia Phillies tonight. And that is what the lineup looks like. Just to recap, it's Turner, Stott, Harper, Bohm, Marsh, Sosa, Crawford, De La Cruz, and Stubbs. All in the lineup for the Philadelphia Phillies. As far as the defense goes for the Miami Marlins, it'll look like this. Joe Mack is the catcher. Over at first base, it's Kyle Stowers. The second baseman is Xavier Edwards. And then at third base, it'll be Graham Pauley. The shortstop is Otto Lopez. In the outfield from left to right, it's Heriberto Hernandez out in left. In center, you got Jacob Marcy. And, of course, in right field, it'll be out in right field for the Miami Marlins. They will have Griffin Conine. I don't know why I had a brain fart for a second. All right, Trey Turner is ready to get things started as he is entering on into the batter's box right now. And the first pitch is taken for a called strike, and we are underway out at Lone Depot Park. Again, final score predictions, comment those down below, and tell me who your MVPs are for the game. The 0-1 pitch, it's a called strike, and it's 0-2. Alcantara is on the bump. The umpires for tonight, Dexter Kelly is the home plate umpire. Shane Livensparger is at first. Dan Merzel's at second. And Dan Bellino's at third. The 0-2, and that's fouled off of Dexter Kelly's mask. They asked to see if he's all right, and he says, yep, I'm good. No balls and 2 strikes is the count. I do want to say hello to everybody that is here. I do. Absolutely do. Let's refresh this. The 0-2, and that is up high for a ball. So it's 1 ball and 2 strikes to Trey Turner. It's showing Noah's picture with Wheeler's name underneath for anyone else. Why? Oh, for anyone else. Change it. Try to update it now. The 1-2. And it's up high for ball 2. Nice. We're only stay counting at 3. So 2 is 0. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Top of the first. Turner's average, by the way, is at 244. The 2-2 pitch to Trey, swing and a miss. And he got a fastball at 98 down the pike. And he is retired. There's 1 away in the top of the first inning. So 1 out here in the top of the first. And Bryson Stott will be the next man up. And he looks at the pitch that's in there for strike 1. What's up, JJ? Need a W tonight. The team is struggling lately. Yes, they are. They got to get a W tonight. Thought that they could easily pull one out last night, but that was a heartbreaker for sure. Here's the 0-1, and it's fouled back over towards the screen. Brian says, I got the Phillies winning 7-2. MVP the bullpen after yesterday. They bounced back. Did I say I got Kyle Schwarber as my MVP? Of course I did. So now I have to change my MVP because, of course, he's not playing today. So my MVP instead is going to be Edmundo Sosa. I knew better than that. That was a joke. The 0-2 pitch and a swing and a miss. And there is out number 2. So 2 up and 2 down. Edmundo Sosa is my MVP for today. He is also my home run hero as well in this game. Yeah. So 2 strikeouts to start off the first inning. And Bryce Harper is up next. Alcantara, as we mentioned before, when it comes to his strikeout totals, he has 110 coming on into tonight's game. The pitch to Harper, that's a called strike. He is getting ahead in counts, and he's throwing that cutter very well. Once again, Troy, thank you again for the $2 super chat. The ball is 1 strike. Alcantara fires, and Harper fouls it off. 0-2. Sandy last year had 142 strikeouts and 174 innings of work. He's on track to surpass both innings pitched and also strikeouts. The 0-2, and it's up high for a ball. Alcantara just threw the cutter a little bit too high. Turner struck out, and so did Bryson Stott. Bryce Harper is in the box. He's the DH for the Phillies in tonight's game. The 1-2 pitch, and Harper fouls it back towards the screen. Phillies lost last night's game. It was a heartbreaker. They lost by a final score of 8-7. They're looking to bounce back strong today. The 1-2 pitch to Bryce Harper. And this ball is skied right behind home plate. The catcher has room. That's Joe Mack, and he will squeeze it for out number 3 as Harper fouls out to end the inning. It is time to go to the bottom of the first. Nola will be on the hill for the Philadelphia Phillies, and this is what the lineup will be for the Miami Marlins. He will have to face Otto Lopez, who's batting leadoff and playing over at short. Kyle Stowers is the first baseman. He's batting second. Heriberto Hernandez is out in left field. He will be batting third in tonight's lineup for the Marlins. He homered in last night's game. Also tied it up in last night's game, too, with that 2-run single. And Xavier Edwards is going to be batting cleanup. He is at second base today. At DH, it's Liam Hicks, and he is batting fifth. Griffin Conine, who had the walk-off in last night's game, will be batting sixth, and he is playing out in right field. The center fielder is Jacob Marcy, and he is batting seventh. Eighth is Graham Pauley, who is at third base, and last but not least, you got Joe Mack, who is the catcher for the Miami Marlins, and he is batting in the 9th spot. So just to recap, it's Otto Lopez, Kyle Stowers, Heriberto Hernandez, Xavier Edwards, Liam Hicks, Griffin Conine, Jacob Marcy, Graham Pauley, and Joe Mack. And that is what the lineup looks like for the Miami Marlins. The guy that's on the hill for the Philadelphia Phillies, that is Nola, who has a 5.82 earned run average, 112 strikeouts as well, and a 3-8 record. In his last outing, he went 5 1/3 against the Dodgers. He gave up 5 earned runs, including 2 home runs that he surrendered in that ball game. One was to Dalton Rushing. He also gave up another one to Max Muncy. Rushing definitely owned him in that baseball game. We'll see if he can bounce back today. He did start off strong against the Dodgers, but the main story has just been him not getting through the 5th inning. The pitch, grounded over towards second, played on the hop by Stott. The throw over to first, and there's out number 1. 1 pitch, 1 out in the bottom of the 1st inning, and Stowers is up next. Kyle Stowers has faced Aaron Nola 6 times. He has only been successful once. During his career, he has struck out against him once, and he has a 167 average and a 333 OPS against him. This is Aaron Nola's 22nd start of the season as he kicks and delivers and fires a 4-seamer down the hatch for strike 1. Schwarber's the MVP. Yeah, he's getting the bench MVP. Yeah, I wasn't thinking. I was not thinking. Stowers calls for time. Beast Coast says, I got 92 Phillies and Harper is my MVP. Nice. No balls, 1 strike. Nola kicks and deals. The pitch is just low and outside for a ball. 1 ball and 1 strike. The last time that Nola faced the Marlins, gave up no runs, and he struck out 5. The 1-1 pitch, and that ball is flied out over towards deep right field. It's going back towards the track, and that ball is gone. It just hit over the top of the wall and bounced over the fence, and Stowers goes deep for the 14th time this year, and that is the 26th time this season that Aaron Nola has allowed a home run. It is a 1-0 ball game. That was a knuckle curve right down Broad Street. And Stowers, who actually got really underneath that pitch, was just able to get the oomph to get it out. Here comes Heriberto Hernandez, who swings and misses at the knuckle curve. He is 2nd in the league. Jeffrey Springs is number 1 with 27. Here's the 0-1 pitch and a called strike at 91 miles per hour. Hernandez with 15 long balls and 41 RBIs. He had quite a game last night. And he is in the box, down in the count 0-2. The pitch, and that is low for a ball. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Greetings, JJ. Greetings, chat. Fun fact of the day, cotton candy was invented by a dentist back in 1897. I remember hearing about that. 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And there's out number 2. Drop a chair in the chat for Aaron Nola. Three up, 2 down. Turner leads Major League Baseball in errors. What else is new? What else is new? I got 6-3 Phillies. Aaron Nola goes 5 2/3, 2 solo home runs. Well, that was his first one, right? Harper's the MVP, going 2 for 4 with a home run and 3 RBIs. Nice. The pitch, ground ball hit over towards the right side. Stott plays it on a hop, throws it over to first, and Xavier Edwards is retired for out number 3. So the Phillies allow a solo home run to Kyle Stowers. The inning is over, and we will go to the 2nd inning. It's a 1-0 lead for the Marlins. All right, chat, let us know where you guys are tuning on in from down below. I would like to know where we are tapping on in from tonight. All right, let's go. And I will shout you guys out. Come on, baby. It is Tuesday night, Tuesday, July 28th. 4 more days, then we're in August, chat. 4 more days. Pretty crazy. What's cooking, peoples? What's going on, Rising Rhino? How you doing, buddy? As always, shout to you guys. Sinbin as well. Look at all the content creators. They're all here. The mods, they just know what to do. Drop that link down below. What's going on? We got San Diego here. Severed one. Tuning on in. Yes, sir. We got San Antonio, Texas. Palm Harbor, Florida. Fairy Floss. Gville, Pennsylvania, wherever Fairy Floss is. Gibbsboro, Pennsylvania. Yeah. Tuning in from Nola's Meatball Land. What's up, Try? How you doing? Tampa, Florida, says Luis. Clay, Pennsylvania, says Joe. North Central Missouri. Ojai, California. Nevada. Purgatory. Bethlehem, Pennsylvania. Yeah. Hobart, Indiana, says Beast Coast. Shout out to you guys. Nice. We'll do some more shout outs when we go to the bottom of the second. The Phillies are down 1-0 thanks to a solo home run by Kyle Stowers. Alcantara winds up and delivers. And a strike on the outside edge towards the upper tier of the zone. 0-1 to Bohm, who has played 102 games so far this season. He has hit 13 long balls and has driven in 58 runs, I should say. The pitch, and that is outside for a ball. Bohm is hitting .371 in his career against Sandy Alcantara. The 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Could not catch up to the sweeper, and he got down on one knee, and he's down in the count 1-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes to Alec Bohm. Time is called by Alec. Actually, it was called by Joe Mack. Umpire asked if he was okay. He says yes, and we are ready to resume some baseball. The windup and the pitch. And check swing, did he go? No, he did not. Surprised. They said that he just held up. It was a slider, and it was outside. 2-2. See if Bohm can get on here. Alcantara kicks and fires, and that is called a ball. Looks like it may have hit the outside corner, but Matt decides not to challenge it. Pitch tracks on NBC Sports, I believe, said that there was a strike. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The count is full, and the payoff pitch, and Bohm stays alive, fouls off the heater, and the count still remains at 3-2. Up next is Brandon Marsh, and after him it's Edmundo Sosa. The 3-2 pitch, another foul ball. On full counts this season, Bohm is 5 for 39 with 2 doubles, 4 RBIs, and 14 walks. Also 15 strikeouts as well. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The payoff pitch to Bohm, and that's way up high and way inside for ball 4, and he gets on with a leadoff walk. So Turner and Stott each struck out in the first, and Harper fouled out right behind home plate. Bohm leads off the second with a walk. Charge! And the next man up is Brandon Marsh for the Philadelphia Phillies. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well, folks. In case you're just tuning on in, liking and subscribing is free. The pitch to Marsh, swing and a miss. Brandon's average is down to 283. It was at 324 on June 25th. And it's gone all the way down to that. The 0-1. And it's up high for a ball. Phillies come on into today 5.5 games in back of the Atlanta Braves. They are 3 games above the Nationals and 4 games above the Marlins in the NL East. The 1-1 pitch, and Marsh pops one foul out of play. Got a piece of the cutter. The Nationals are actually currently in a rain delay. Max Scherzer pitched in last night's game for the Toronto Blue Jays, and he returned back to D.C. That was pretty cool. Got a big standing ovation. Because he won a World Series, of course, with the Nationals. The 1-2. It's a chopper. It's a foul ball towards the first base side. It is 6:58 p.m. Eastern Time. Alan is here over on TikTok. Nice. 76ers fan is also here as well. We love to see it. The 1-2 pitch to Marsh. Ground ball hit over towards first. The throw over the second is not in time. It looked like that it actually hit off of Alec Boehm. And Marsh gets aboard. And Boehm is safe at second. Stowers did not make a good throw over towards second. I think it got a piece of Alec Boehm. And then it just went on out of the glove of the second baseman, or the shortstop, Lopez. Actually, yeah, it got him right on the back. Didn't even hit his glove. Yeah, got him right square on the back, just above the letters. That's got to hurt. Thank goodness it didn't get him a little bit higher, because that would have been his head. The pitch, and a called strike to Edmundo Sosa. Can the Phillies capitalize here? Come on! Charge! The balls and 1 strike. 1-0 Miami. Alcantara fires, and that's down for a ball. It was a slider. Mac tried to frame it as good as he possibly could. But the umpire said, nope, that's a ball. 1-1 is the count. Alcantara delivers from the stretch, and the pitch. And Sosa fouls it back towards the screen, thrown at 98 miles per hour. The inning has gone like this so far. Boehm walked. Marsh got on with a fielder's choice. And it was an E3 on a bad throw by Kyle Stowers over towards shortstop to try to get Boehm out. The 1-2 to Sosa, and he foul tips it and stays alive. Nice. We got Lehigh Country, or Lehigh County here in the chat. Mr. Wash is here. What's up, Mr. Wash? Gomez says Philly's going to sell, huh? I don't think they're going to sell. What are they going to sell? The 1-2 pitch. It's up high for ball 2. They're going to sell more tickets. They're going to try to sell more tickets. That's what they're going to sell. They're not going to get off the books of Schwarber or anything like that. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And there's out number 1 in the top of the second inning. Alcantara records his 3rd strikeout. It was a fastball down Broad Street at 98 miles per hour. Oh boy. Trade deadline is Monday. That is going to be a lot. We got a lot of stuff going on for trade deadline day. The pitch. Hits outside for a ball. It was a changeup at 92 miles per hour. And this is Justin Crawford who's up to bat. Wonderful lay down a bunt here. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 runners on. And the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. Won't lay one down that time. Hard to believe that it's Monday. 1 ball, 1 strike. And that's to Justin Crawford. The 1-1 pitch. And Crawford will chop one over towards shortstop. They won't get the out of second. The throw to first base is just in time, though, as Crawford was out by a quarter of a step. and there's 2 away. Lopez did a good job charging towards that baseball. Took a couple of bounces, and he went over towards the grass. Had to throw it as quickly as he possibly could, and got Justin Crawford in the nick of time. Let's look again at the replay here. Yeah, he's out. He's out. Here comes Brian De La Cruz, and he takes a sweeper outside for a ball. De La Cruz is 6 for his first 8 this season. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0 delivery, swing and a miss. Was a fastball that was up high. Let's go. Let's go, JJ Christian. What's up, Christian? How you doing? Shout out to you. The 1-1 pitch. This ball's popped up over towards the right side in foul ground. First baseman Stowers says, I got it, and he does, and he will make the grab. The Philadelphia Phillies come up empty in the gas tank, and they will go to the bottom of the second inning. Still down 1-0. Fouled out over to first. And they leave 2 men in scoring position. All right, where else are we tuning on in from tonight? Let me know down below. Never gonna catch them. I've seen crazy things happen. It's baseball, baby. You never know. You never, ever know. King Slovenia. I guess that when you put King of Prussia and Pennsylvania in there, you get King Slovenia. King Sylvania, yeah. Calexico, California, amigos, tuning on in. Yeah, nice. User 485, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah. Northwest Philly says Lou. West Point, Pennsylvania. We got San Anthony, Texas. Jack is tuning on in. Morrisville, Pennsylvania, says Marianne. Nice. Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania. Old City, Philadelphia. Kagoshima, Japan. Delco Rob also tuning on in. Yeah. Oh, we love it. We love it. West Orange, Seton Hall, yes. Ducktown, Pennsylvania, also in the chat as well. Oh, boy. We got a great crowd today. Make sure, again, that you guys follow, tune on in, and hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. If you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe. If you're on TikTok, make sure that you guys follow us. Bottom of the second, 1-0 Miami. Nola kicks and deals. And the pitch is barely inside, not by much. It's 1 ball and no strikes. We got American headquarters. Norfolk, Virginia is in the house. Nice. The 1-0 pitch. Just barely inside for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. 1-0 Marlins on a solo home run by Kyle Stowers. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Popped up and hit out over towards the third base side. And Sosa gets under it, maneuvers towards his left, and makes the grab for out number 1. Bohm's at first, Stotts at second, Sosa is at third, Turner's at short, Marsh is out in left, Crawford's in center, and De La Cruz is in right field. The catcher is Garrett Stubbs, the pitcher is Aaron Nola, and the DH today is Bryce Harper. Kyle Schwarber is not in the lineup. 1 away, bottom of the second. The pitch, outside for a ball. Whoever did just subscribe to the channel, Make sure that you guys let me know down below who you are, and I will give you a bell. One ball, no strikes. The 1-0 pitch, and it's a called strike. Catches the outside edge. Favorite Phillies player of all time? Comment down below. The 1-1 pitch, up high for ball 2. 2 on, no out. We can't even get a run. What else is new, chat? I feel like that is my filler phrase. What else is new? The 2-1 pitch, grounded back up the middle for a base hit by Conine, and he gets on with a single. Crawford plays it on the ground, throws it over towards second, and a 1-out single by Conine. We saw Hicks pop out over to third. And the next man up is Jacob Marcy. By the way, chat, if somebody dropped the jewel, thank you so much. Again, I'm trying to figure out how I can see that on Ninja Chat. It just doesn't pop up. The pitch to Marcy, that's in there for a strike. Nola gets set at the Phillies letters. Kicks, fires, and a fly ball that's hooking foul and out of play. If you're not a Phillies fan, and if you're a Marlins fan, let me know who your favorite Marlins player of all time is. Sosa's your favorite player? Sosa's an adventure. We got 126 likes, 413 people watching. Thank you very much. Continue to smash the thumbs up button. The ball's 2 strikes. And the 0-2 from Nola inside for a ball. We got Michael Jack Schmidt, Ryan Howard, Darren Dalton, Gary Maddox. These are all great names. Shane Victorino. And you're more than welcome to like the same player or have the same favorite player. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nola fires again. The pitch is outside for ball 2. Carlton. These are all great names. Tug McGraw is my favorite player. Bryce Harper. Look at this, man. Look at all the generations that we are connecting. It is fantastic. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch and a line drive foul ball. Christopher says Stanton. Stanton's one of my favorite Marlins players. J-Roll for the Phillies. Jimmy Rollins. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner over at first. And 1 out. Jacob Marcy is up to bat. He had an RBI base hit in last night's game. And his 2-2 that he takes is low for ball 3. That was a knuckle curve that was in the dirt. And the count is 3-2. Michael Jack Schmidt. Nick Castellanos says my real estate life. It's a good one. It's a good one, meaning that it's unique. That's funny. I never heard of Nick Castellanos being anybody's favorite player. But that's cool. 3-2 pitch, and that's low for ball 4. The runner was going. And the Marlins have 2 runners on base with 1 out in the bottom of the second. And the Phillies are in a little bit of trouble. Graham Pauley is the next man up. He is over at third base today. John Samuels, Manny Trio, Steve Jeltz, Jim Eisenreich. Nice. Steve Jeltz, always. Rollins was an Eagles strong safety in his spare time. Yes, he was. When I was just learning football, I was like, wait, football has a shortstop too? And I thought that for the longest time as a kid because I was never told. But then, when I got older, I understood what a safety was. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. No balls. 1 strike. Nola kicks, deals, and it's fouled back towards the screen. No Dykstra? Hardcore, is that your favorite player? I love the legends, and Michael Jack Schmidt is my all-time hero, with Lazinski and Utley a close second. Pun intended, because he was a second baseman. But I will always have a soft spot for what could have been with Vance Worley. The 0-2. That's a foul ball. I actually was, when I saw that he was pitching in the WBC, I was like, wow, that's pretty special. That's really cool. It was awesome to be able to see him. My mom hates sports, says E in Japan. No balls, 2 strikes. The 0-2, and it's fouled away. Yeah, there's people that it's not meant for everybody. You think the Phillies come back? We're just in the bottom of the second. There's still plenty of time. Absolutely. We just got started at 6:40. So we still got another probably 3 hours of this puppy. Maybe not 3, but 2.5. The 0-2. That's down for a ball. I say that watch it go for either another hour and a half or another 5 hours. That's what's going to happen. The pitch. Chopped foul over towards the right side. Why is there a pic where the caption says Zach Wheeler? Because I never changed that. I didn't do that. I can change it, though. I just put in Aaron Nola's picture, and I got a little bit lazy because I forgot to do it before. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That's up high and away for ball 2. Two balls, 2 strikes. It's a 1-0 lead for the Fish. They got a solo home run from Kyle Stowers in the bottom of the first. The 2-2 pitch on the way. And that's down for ball 3. It was a changeup. If you are new to my channel, and if you don't know who my favorite player is, it is Ryan Howard. He is my favorite player of all time. That's how I got into baseball. Him, Harry Kalas, and my grandma, and my dad, and my brother were all major influences. No biggie, just made me laugh. Nah, I'm going to change it. I will. I'll do it when we go to a break. 3-2 pitch, and there's a line drive. Caught over at first base by Bohm. Will take it back to the bag, and the runner gets doubled up on the unassisted double play. We will take it. Absolutely we will. We will go to the top of the 3rd inning. Aaron Nola says thank you very much. And it's time to go to the top of the 3rd. 1-0 lead for the Miami Marlins. Okay, alrighty, chat. Let's make sure that we change the emotes right now as far as the title goes. We'll do that. It's kind of funny. I kind of want to keep it. All right, I changed it. If you refresh the page, you can see that it's not Zach Wheeler. Major look. It's Aaron Nola. I love Howard as well. He fell off later on in his career, but for a few years, he was the best hitter in baseball. Yeah, Ryan Howard, I don't think that there will ever be anything like that for a while. JJ, hello, my friend. Good to see you. Good luck to your Phillies tonight. Sam, what's going on, buddy? Just a little bit more about me, chat. In case you are new to my channel, I have been on YouTube for 3.5 years. I started back in December of 2022. What do? I cover the Phillies, I cover the Eagles, I cover the Sixers. I also cover other Major League Baseball games as well. Tomorrow we'll actually have a doubleheader. That'll be really cool. Make sure that you guys are on for that. We got the Philadelphia Phillies game in the afternoon. And at night, we will be covering the what will we be covering tomorrow night? I'll give you guys a choice. I will give you guys a choice. I will make a poll at the end of stream. I'll do that. But we'll be doing one more game tomorrow night. It'll probably be one of the 7 o'clock games or so, even though the Phillies play at 12:10. All right, Garrett Stubbs is going to come on up to the plate, and he will be facing Sandy Alcantara. Alcantara, with 39 pitches, throws a curveball in the zone for strike one. I come from a broadcasting background. I went to Rowan University. I graduated in the spring of 2022, and I was lucky I got to intern and call games for the Blue Rocks and the Blue Coats. The 0-1, and that is way inside to Garrett Stubbs. And then he had to dodge out of the way. It's 1 ball, 1 strike now. And yeah, I like the radio style of the call, but I think that what makes YouTube so unique is the fact that we can also interact with people as we do this. So it's like radio. It's not radio, though, because you guys are the color commentators, and you guys are a part of the cast. That's how it should be. The 1-1, and it's outside for ball 2. Obviously, the number one focus is on the game, for sure. The 2-1 pitch to Stubbs, and it's taken for a called strike. Even though it's a little bit down, Stubbs will challenge, and this should be overturned to ball 3. I imitated Kruk's batting stance. That giant bat in over his head was legendary. And Stubbs is correct. Dude, that's awesome. I love that. 3 balls, 1 strike to Garrett Stubbs. Stubbs got activated off the IL today. The 3-1 pitch, and Stubbs gets underneath this one, flies it out over towards shallow left center field. Lopez says, I got it. And he will make the grab in front of Jacob Marcy for out number 1. And that is how the first out of the inning is recorded. And we flip the lineup card and go back to the top of the order. Sticking up a joint. Yeah. What's old school commentary? I don't know what you're doing, but I like it. The pitch. And that's outside for a ball. Traditional commentary. I should probably reword that. It's traditional in a sense. The 1-0 pitch, and it's taken for a called strike right down the pike. I'm the grandson of Phillies legend Jack. I don't even want to say his last name. KYW Sports Radio and Spring Training legend. How do you say his last name? Let me know down below. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Trey Turner. He went hacking after an off-speed pitch, and that's why the count is 1-2. It's a 1-0 lead for the Marlins. We're in the top of the 3rd. The Phillies have nobody on base. There's 1 out. Trey Turner is up. His count is 1-2. Turner did strike out in the 1st. 10 seconds are left on the pitch clock. Sandy gets the signs, winds up, and fires, and Turner lays it off. The sweeper was in the dirt for ball 2. Doug Lanville's so underrated as a defender. Was he your favorite player? Or is he your favorite player? The 2-2 pitch, and that is up high and inside, but did he go? And they say no, he did not. First base umpire, 3-2. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And here comes the payoff pitch to Turner. And a fly ball hit out over towards left field. And that ball is caught right on the warning track by Heriberto Hernandez. He turned over his shoulder and was able to just catch it in stride for out number 2. Turner was waiting to confirm to see if he was out because Heriberto Hernandez dropped it, but it was on the transition after he had full possession of the baseball, tried to get it on into his bare hand, and that's how he dropped it. But it is an out, and there's 2 away. The exit velocity on that swing by Turner was at 104 miles per hour. That ball was drilled. The pitch, outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes. One ball, no strikes, and 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 1-0 delivery is high and away for ball 2. Omar, Annabelle, and Ronald, thank you very, very much for tuning on in. Scoop is also here. It should be 5-0 right now. That's baseball, the 2-0. And this is fouled back towards the screen by Bryson Stott. And it's 2 balls and 1 strike. What's up, Scoop? Scoop just can't believe Nola got bailed out. That is baseball. 2 balls, 1 strike. And the pitch to Stott. And it's fouled away. The fastball was down the middle. The Phillies have not gotten a hit so far today, but they did have 2 base runners that were stranded in scoring position to end the 2nd inning. Be back later. Hopefully we'll be doing better. The 2-2 pitch. And, well, Bryson Stott doesn't get a better result the second time around. He strikes out. It was the same result as the first one. And we go to the bottom of the 3rd inning. So Bryson Stott strikes out twice, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the Philadelphia Phillies. They have been silent so far. And we go to the bottom of the 3rd, 1-0 Miami. Beast Coast says, be back later. Hopefully we'll be doing better. Off to the gym. If I skip the gym enough, you guys will start calling me Beef Coast instead. Let's go! I like the sound of that. That sounds great. I hear you. Schwarber does sell tickets, but I don't think you can put a value on what he brings to the clubhouse, says Blisk. What's up, Blisk? Good to see you on here. What camera do you use, JJ? I got a Logitech web camera. That's it. Nothing really too fancy. I do have a Logitech web camera. And I just plug it on into my desktop, and that's it. JJ is a good mix of old school and new media. Thank you. Thank you. I try to take pride into that. I'm not a finished product. I'm always trying to evolve. I'm always trying to get better. But I think it's a good mix. It's a pretty cool thing. Not a lot of people do it. JJ is addictive, is what's up. He's a sports media psyop. Yeah, I'm a sports media freak. I am. It's to a fault. I like to study people. I like to listen to different types of people, whether it's sports talk radio, sports broadcasting, sports play-by-play, sports journalism, and I'm really into, I'm a sports media junkie, as they would call it. I really am. And I'm a streaming media junkie, too. It goes both ways. Because that's sort of like the overlap of what we do. You know, we're in the broadcasting, but the streaming space, you know? Really in the streaming space, but we use broadcasting as a part of our product. The pitch, and that's down for a ball. Joe Mack is up to bat. He's the catcher. He has 10 home runs and 30 runs batted on in. Aaron Nola gets set at the Phillies letters, and the 1-0 delivery is swung on and missed. Mack swings right through the changeup at 84 miles per hour. what happened to Turner's defense? It's never really been that good, to be honest with you. The 1-1, and that's outside for ball 2, but this season it's just not going well for Trey. I don't know. A lot of it is mental. He's never been good at the one hoppers. The 2-1 pitch, that's down for ball 3. But the problem is, chat, if Trey is hitting, then people are okay with his defense. The problem is that he's not batting over 300. He's not hitting the ball very well overall this season. He's hitting the ball better now. The 3-1 pitch, and that's in there for strike 2 at the knees. But the point of the matter is that if his offense is 4 times better, the defense is like, okay, we can live with that. Three balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch. Hopper hit over towards second base. And Turner has it, plays it on a bounce, throws it over to first. And there's out number 1. Turner was right behind the bag. They played Mac to pull. And 1 gone. So Otto Lopez will get a crack at Aaron Nola for the second time today. Otto struck and actually grounded out over to second in the first inning. And he takes a strike. Schwarber has the 3rd highest batting average on this team right now at 254. Trading him would be crazy. We would lose 2-0 every game. We pitched great. The pitch, swing and a miss. Says Sonic. No balls, 2 strikes. We have 516 people watching. In case you're just tuning on in for the first time, welcome aboard. It's 1-0 Marlins, bottom of the 3rd, nobody on, 1 out. And the 0-2 pitch is low for a ball. Another changeup thrown by Aaron Nola. When we go to the top of the 4th, we will have On This Day in Phillies History. Same thing in the bottom of the 4th as well, where we present fun facts that have happened on this day in Philadelphia Phillies franchise history. The 1-2, grounded off the end of the bat over to first, and boom, bobbles it, and just like that, Lopez is safe. Hit off the edge of his glove, just could not field it properly. I don't know if he thought that it was going to hit the bag or what, but regardless, could not come up with the baseball cleanly, and therefore, the Marlins have a base runner with 1 out. And Nola has to deliver from the stretch here. Yeah, never like to hear those words. That will be called an E3. And Stowers sends one out towards right field, slicing foul, and way out of play. That ball was high. And that was 112 miles per hour off the bat. This guy has pop in his bat. 13 home runs, well now 14 home runs, and a total of 309 at-bats. Last year he had 25 homers and 399 at-bats. Against the Phillies this season, he is 10 for 29 with 3 homers and 5 RBIs. The 0-1 to Stowers, and another fly ball hit out to right, and that ball is foul. That was 107.5 miles per hour off the bat. I've heard that the NFL training camp started today. Can't wait to watch the Eagles play on TV. Me too. I'm excited. The 0-2 chopper hooked foul towards the first base side. Philly is here. Philly says Phillies are going to win over on TikTok. Oh man, the only position players that would really get anything in return that you would need or that you need would be Marsh, Stott, or Bohm, with the anticipation Sosa would fill the void. Nobody's going to take that Turner contract. The 0-2 pitch, and that is fouled away again. A runner on over at first. We're in the bottom of the third. 1-0 Marlins. 0-2 to Kyle Stowers. Nola with 46 pitches in this game. Lopez is at first base. He has speed. Gotta watch out for him. He has 22 stolen bases in 25 tries. Nola delivers from the stretch, and the 0-2 is upstairs. Lopez got on thanks to an error by Alec Bohm. Not able to come up with the ground ball hit over to first cleanly. The 1-2 pitch. It's high again. Went to a cutter. These pitches are not even close. Trying to get Stowers to chase. Not on those pitches, though. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-2 pitch is outside for ball 3. The throw to second base to get out of Lopez. He got him! Turner swipes him on the foot. Out number 2 recorded. McCullough says, hold up a second. They will go to the phones. They say, wait. Will they challenge? Lopez looks like he's running back over to the dugout. And what a throw by Garrett Stubbs. That was excellent. He got him right on the money, and Turner able to hang on and swipe him right on the left foot. Oh, he got him right there. Awesome stuff by Trey and Stubbs as well. 2 away, nobody on now. 3-2 to Stowers, the payoff pitch, and another base runner as the pitch is downstairs for ball 4. And a 2-out walk allowed by Nola. Really good throw by Stubbs. Stowers gets on base for the second time this evening. And here comes Heriberto Hernandez. This guy takes the first pitch outside for a ball. You gotta hold your breath when this guy is up because he is on a tear right now. JV, thank you so much for joining us over on TikTok. The 1-0 pitch, and the sinker is low for ball 2. See, this is what happens. He falls behind in count here, and he can't do that because then most of the time he's more bound to throw a mistake. Tornado warning, hiding in the basement with the kids with our chargers to watch JJ, says the monkey god. Please be safe. I hope that you're okay. 2-0 pitch and a changeup down the hatch for strike 1. I am shocked that Hernandez took that pitch. 1-0 Marlins. 2 outs. Runner on at first. That's Stowers. 2 balls, 1 strike. Nola kicks and deals, and the knuckle curve is outside again for ball 3. Another 3-1 count to Heriberto Hernandez. Nola gave up a solo home run in the bottom of the first to Stowers. The 3-1 pitch, and that fastball is at the knees for strike 2 at 93 on the gun. Got it right where he wanted it to go. Hernandez did not go after it. What will Nola throw here? 1 second left on the pitch clock. Here's the windup and the pitch. And swing and a miss. He got him. The swing and miss at the changeup down the hatch. And we go to the top of the 4th inning. Nice. Drop another chair in the chat for Aaron Nola. That's his 2nd strikeout of the ball game. All right, it is now time, my friends, for On This Day in Phillies History. Yes, it is. All right, here we go. So, on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history, today, my friends, is July 28th, if you needed a reminder. On July 28th of 1951, Russ Meyer shuts out Chicago. The score of the game was 1-0. The Phillies' fourth shutout in a row. Their streak of 41 scoreless innings continued into the next day's game. I don't know what the final score of the game was, but again, their fourth shutout in a row happened on this day in 1951. In 1962, on this day, a Pennsylvania railroad train bringing Central PA fans to the city for a Phillies game derails en route. 19 were killed, and 105 people were injured. In 1962, on July 28th. Didn't know that. That's awful. In 2002, on this day, Phillies broadcaster Harry Kalas enters the broadcasters wing of baseball's Hall of Fame as a Ford C. Frick Award winner. That is one day. That would be a really cool thing. That would be a really cool honor to get that. You know, but that is cool. I didn't realize that it happened on July 28th. That is awesome. Well, time for us to go to the top of the fourth inning. Bryce Harper will lead things off. Harper found out his last time up, and that ended the first inning. Showing a replay of Harper's home run that he hit against Sandy in April of 2025. If you did subscribe to the channel over on YouTube, let me know down below, and I will make sure to give you a shout-out. The pitch to Harper, and there's a fly ball hit out over towards deep left center field. That ball's going back towards the track, and what a catch made by Jacob Marcy out in center field. He slams into the wall. He hung onto that baseball, and Harper gets robbed on a double thanks to Marcy's defense. That ball was well struck, and Marcy did an excellent job going back towards the track to track down that baseball, and he hung on there. That has got to hurt. It hit the electronic sign out in left center field. That's when his body hit, but he caught it and hung on to that ball, and Sandy says thank you very, very much. He's okay. He gets up, and he goes back to his spot. Unlucky there for the Phillies. And it's Alec Boehm's turn. Boehm takes a sweeper down and out for ball one. Yesterday, there were lots of tornado warnings and tornadoes in Illinois, and lots of people are still without power and won't be without it until Friday. The 1-0 pitch, and that's down for ball two. My sister was in Nashville, and that's the one thing that she does not miss. The ice storms, the tornadoes. Yeah. The 2-0 pitch. It's low for ball three. And now it's 3 balls and no strikes. Got a feeling this is going to be another one of these games. Nola pitches well enough to win, and we don't score, says Doug. Let's hope not. It's looking that way so far, but obviously time to turn the corner. 3-0 pitch. And that's in there for a called strike. 3-1 is the count. And the pitch to Alec Boehm. There's a fly ball hit out over towards deep right field, but that's caught right on the warning track by Griffin Conine for out number 2. Another one that was down the middle, and Boehm took it for a ride the opposite way. Conine makes the catch. Another hard hit. Just a line out to right. They're squaring up the baseball well off of Sandy, just not getting the results. Here's the pitch, and the cutter is taken for strike 1 to Brandon Marsh. Got a lot of people tuning on in over on TikTok. What's up, Ronald? Ronald Arietta is here. Good to see you, buddy. The 0-1 to Marsh, rounded over towards second. And Edwards picks it up, throws it over to first, and the side is retired again. So no hits allowed in this game by Sandy as we go to the bottom of the fourth inning. All right. Other stuff that has happened on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history. Well, in 2007, listen to this. We talked about this guy the other day. Tadahito Iguchi starts at second base for the Phillies, making him the first player born in Japan to play for the team. It was on this day in 2007. 4 years later, in 2011, on July 28th, the Phillies lose to the Giants by a score of 4-1, and that was a day after losing 2-1, ending a franchise record streak of 46 games in which they had not lost more than one game in a row. I didn't realize that. 46 games in which they had not lost more than one game in a row. That's pretty crazy. And 3 years ago on this day, in 2023, after a rain delay in Pittsburgh, Jeff Hoffman takes the mound to face Jared Triolo, who had a 1-2 count before the delay. Triolo missed Hoffman's first pitch, and Hoffman was credited with the strikeout, even though he only threw one pitch. It's kind of odd, too. So that's all the stuff that has happened on this day in Philadelphia Phillies history. Going to the bottom of the fourth inning. Xavier Edwards will be the next man up for the Marlins. So for one, he grounded out in the first. He's in 289, 6 home runs, 37 RBIs. Nola has allowed 2 hits today. The pitch, inside for a ball. Kyle Stowers took him deep in the first. And besides that, the only other hit was allowed to Griffin Conine. Nola gets the signs, winds up, and delivers. And a line drive, base it out to right field. De La Cruz gets down on one knee to field the baseball. And Edwards is aboard. Like to either throw him a fastball right down the middle, and Edwards squared it up perfectly, hit it hard, and got it out over to right. Excuse. Favorite ballpark that you've gone to? And when'd you go? The pitch. It's in there for a strike. What's your favorite ballpark that you've visited? And if you've never been to a ballpark, which one would you like to visit? Liam Hicks is up, and he looks at strike one. He popped out in the second. He has 60 RBIs and 14 home runs this season. Schwarber is off today, by the way, chat, in case you did not know. The pitch, and it's outside for a ball. JJ's the Mixers winning the NBA championship this year. The Mixers? The Sixers. Yeah. The 1-1 pitch, grounded over towards first. Bohm steps on the bag, and now Edwards is caught into a rundown. They'll throw it over to Turner, and Edwards will get doubled up. That goes down as a 3-6 fielder's choice. A 3-6 double play, and there's 2 away in the bottom of the fourth inning. But the Sixers winning the championship. I still think that the Knicks have the best team in the NBA. But the 76ers definitely increased their odds, no doubt about it. And they have put themselves in a much better position to win. I just don't think that they're better than the Knicks. I hope I'm wrong. You know that. The pitch. Line drive, hit out over towards center. The catch is made. Crawford makes the catch, and we go to the top of the 5th inning. 1-0 lead for the Marlins. Sosa, Crawford, and De La Cruz are up next for the Philadelphia Phillies. So a 3-6 double play and a line out to center field after, again, Edwards led off the inning with a single. And we go to the 5th. Yes, we do. Favorite ballpark that you've been to? And if you've never been to a Major League ballpark, which one would you like to go visit? Easy for me. It's Truist Park for the Braves' new stadium. That's nice. Why is it easy for you? Did you just like do you like the atmosphere? Do you like what's cool about the stadium? Or what was cool about your experience? My favorite ballpark would probably either be the bank, probably either be the ballpark at Arlington. Oh, I should know what that's called. Globe Life Field. Okay. Back in the early 2000s, or Camden Yards back in the mid-90s, just after it opened. That's cool. That's really cool. So you went to Arlington back in the early 2000s. Huh. Awesome. New listener, new subscriber, go Phillies. Sam, what's up, Sam? How you doing, buddy? There's a fist bump to you. Again, if you are new to the channel, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard to the play-by-play with JJ Nation, the Philly Freak Nation. And, hope you guys enjoy the experience. Not in Philadelphia, but Wrigley Field in 95 and Camden Yards in 2011. I still haven't been to Yankee Stadium or Fenway. Bucket list for both. That's cool. Very cool, right? Veteran Stadium, a venue, and a zoo all in one. You liked the Vet. I know a lot of people didn't like the Vet, but you do like the Vet. That's cool. How often did you go to the Vet, Hardcore? I know it sounds weird. How often did you go to Veteran Stadium? The Vet. Hopefully you don't have a Vet for yourself. The pitch. And that is up high for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. And this ball is popped up over towards the first base side. Stowers will make the grab. 65 pitches for Sandy Alcantara. And 4 1/3 of an inning so far. Jack says, I loved the Vet. We went in 2025. Pitch, and a fly ball hit out over towards right field by Crawford, and a sliding catch made by Conine. The defense for the Marlins has been very, very strong today, and Crawford lines one sharply out to right field. Yeah, dude, email me. Email me, for sure. Email me, Vlad. I'd love to talk to you more about that, for sure. The P.O. Box, one of the mods will drop it down below. Again, it's just ! P.O. Box. Anybody could do it. But that is the address. But if you want to talk to me more about it, email me. My email is... Here, I'll just post it. I got it. I got my email. One of the other mods can post the address. But here is my email. We can talk more about it. The 0-1 to Brian De La Cruz. And the pitch is outside for a ball. Did it come up? Maybe not. There it is. The 1-1 pitch to Brian. Swing and a miss. In Sandy's last outing against the Philadelphia Phillies, he went 6 innings. He gave up 2 earned runs, and he struck out 6. That was on June 17th. Peyton Henry. Peyton Henry got sent down. There it is. It's right here. It's ! Email. The pitch, ground ball, dive and stop over at first base. Here's the throw back over to first, and Alcantara drops the baseball. That was another incredible try over at first base by Stowers on the diving stop. And De La Cruz gets on, and he is aboard. I feel like this guy is like the king of infield singles. We'll take it. De La Cruz is on base with 2 outs for the Philadelphia Phillies, and that is how the Phillies get their first hit of the day. If they decide to call it a hit, which they will. Charge! And Garrett Stubbs is up. The pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards right center field. Backing up and making the grab is Marcy on the warning track, and we will head to the bottom of the 5th inning. 1-0 Fish. Marcy, Paulie, and Mac are due up to bat for the Marlins. With that, I'm going to take a very quick step off. I will see you guys very, very soon as we go to a break. Hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button. Same thing on TikTok. Make sure that you guys go follow us. I will see you very soon. Bottom of the 5th, coming on up as the Marlins lead it 1-0. Again, the name is Jason Joseph. This is play-by-play with JJ. The Phillies only have 1 hit today, and that was in the bottom, or really the top of the 5th inning, on an infield single by Brian De La Cruz. The Marlins have 3. Pitching for the Phillies is Aaron Nola. And here's the pitch. That's outside, but did he go? And they say no, he did not at third base. The difference of this game is a solo shot by Kyle Stowers. It came in the bottom of the 1st. 1-0 Marlins. Marcy is up. He made a terrific catch to rob Bryce Harper on a double. And he also got on with a walk. And the 1-0 pitch is flying out over towards medium depth left field. Marsh tracks it down towards his right side and makes the grab for the first out of the 5th inning. One away, bottom of the 5th. Anybody else have a favorite ballpark that they've been to, or one that they would like to go to, or both? The pitch, outside for a ball. This is Graham Paulie who's up to bat. Here's the 1-0 delivery and a called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And Nola's 1-1. Swing and a miss. It was a knuckle curve again. That looks pretty good. The Vet, the only stadium with a jail in the basement to keep all the drunk rowdies from destroying everything. I love Veteran Stadium. I've been there more than I can count the Phillies games and Eagles games. The 1-2 pitch. It's a called strike 3, and this will be challenged. Looked like that he was about to challenge it. Is he? Let's look again. Paulie. That looked like it was outside. He didn't challenge it, though. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. Okay. Looking at the replay, he looked like that he was about to challenge it, but he didn't actually tap his helmet. I thought he did. 2 outs, bottom of the 5th. And the pitch is in there for a strike. Could not do so. See, hardcore, when you make a joke and JJ reads it, it goes over his head. The pitch. Swing and a miss. My greatest regret in life was never being put in jail at the Vet. Went twice before the age of 3, then not again until 1994. One time, but still would have been epic. So explain this whole jail thing to me. Explain this whole jail thing to me when it comes to Veteran Stadium. How did you get to be in jail, and what happened when you were in jail? The 0-2, line drive, base hit out to right field, and there's a 2-out single in the bottom of the 5th inning by Joe Mack. And that is the 4th hit for the Miami Marlins. Mack slaps a single out to right. Alcantara sounds like someone Dave might want to go after. We don't want to face him playing for someone else in the postseason. I would not be opposed to it. For sure. Here's the pitch. It's a called strike on the inside corner. What's up, Justin? Good to see you on here, buddy. Good to see you on here, dude. I've been to that jail in my younger days. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. It's down for a ball. I know what that is, Boot. I went to the jail during Bert's Colts game. They just took my info and said I couldn't buy season tickets, and they sent me on my way. But we were just rowdy, nothing too crazy. The pitch, grounded over towards second. The throw over to first base is in plenty of time for out number 3. So jail's a place to go after you do something that doesn't fit, that doesn't fall in the guidelines of public acceptance. Got you. All right, so we go to the top of the 6th. It's a 1-0 lead for the Marlins. I thought that it was like, like a special. I thought that they had like a place that was like, oh, you got to go visit. Like, there's like certain places like in the ballparks, like where you got to go, that are just like really cool things. And it was like, well, if you weren't there for the jail cell, like then you missed out. Christopher says, you guys are wasting your time complaining. Well, my friend, I mean, people are watching sports, and I don't know. I'm not even going to say anything, but what's going on, buddy? It's good to see you on here. Everyone says good 5 innings. I don't think anybody's really complaining on here. Phillies need to clean house, or to clean out house and rebuild the farm system. Okay, that might be complaining. Yes, it will be painful for a few seasons, but it'll be worth it, says Eagle. We have this conversation, though, every day. We do. Any other ballparks? In the early 80s, I was lucky to get a few rows behind the Pirates dugout. So you went to PNC. Was it PNC Park at that time? I saw Dave Parker taking a picture of Mike Schmidt batting. That's cool. Here comes Trey Turner. The pitch. It's outside for a ball. Sports are half complaining. That's true. That is so true. GG's, bro. Marlins are taking it. Yep, the ball game is over. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch to Turner. There's a line drive, and that's caught over at shortstop. And Lopez makes the grab. 1 away. That's it, folks. I'm done. That's the game. The game's over. I will see you guys on the next one. We're back. Oh, man. It always works. It always works. The pitch. And a called strike at the knees. No balls, 1 strike to Bryson Stott, who's 0 for 2. He struck out twice. 47 RBIs, 8 home runs as well. The 0-1 pitch. And it's outside for a ball. Let's go. We are 50 subscribers away from getting to 11,800 subs. There's the 1-1 to Stott. Grounder hit back over to Alcantara's way. The toss on over to first. And that's in time for out number 2. Some of you are very pessimistic. That's what makes us Philly freaks. 2 outs, top of the 6th. 1-0 Miami. Harper is up to bat. He got robbed on a hit his last time up. The pitch is low and away for a ball. You scared me there, JJ. I thought you were really leaving. It always works. It always works. The 1-0 pitch. And it's up high and away for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes to Bryce Harper. The pitch to Bryce. Foul ball. 1-0 Marlins lead. Alcantara has 79 pitches. It's not even August yet. No, Leonard, the season's over. It's done. The season ended 2 months ago. The 2-1 pitch. And it's in there for strike 2. Harper will challenge this. That looked like it was a strike. And it was. So Harper loses the ABS challenge. Phillies just have an infield single from Brian De La Cruz. They did have 2 runners in scoring position that they left stranded in the 2nd inning. Sandy comes set, kicks, and deals. And Harper rips it foul towards the left side. Did you read my post about how the old and new Brave Stadium is now? No, I did not. I didn't get a chance to read it. Chat's flying. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The 2-2 pitch. And another foul ball by Harper. Got a piece of the changeup. And he stays alive. Sandy not wasting any time. But time is going to be called. That's funny. Looked like he was about ready to throw with like 10 seconds left on the pitch clock, and then he, I guess, didn't necessarily get on the same page with his catcher, Joe Mack. And that's why they did call for a timeout. 14 pitches in the first, 25 in the second, 16 in the third, 8 in the fourth and the fifth. and 11 so far in the 6th for Alcantara. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The windup and the pitch. Ground ball off the foot of Sandy and out to center field for a base hit. And Harper gets on with a single. That's the first hit to the outfield. More walking space now compared to being on top of each other at Turner Field. Oh, so it was very congested? Got you. That makes sense. Charge! Let's go, baby. There's a 2-out single by Harper. And Bohm is up. And Alec lines one out to right field, and that gets down for a single. Harper puts the brakes on at second base, and the Phillies have 2 runners on. Back-to-back singles for Philadelphia. And Alcantara has a little bit of traffic on the bases to deal with. Here comes Brandon Marsh. Grounded out and also grounded into a fielder's choice, and he takes a changeup low for a ball. Come on, Marsh. Let's go. The 1-0 pitch, and that is fouled away. Bats are asleep. We need to wake up. One ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 pitch to Marsh, and he fouls one out of play. 1-2 to Marsh. Come on, folks. Come on. Charge! The 1-2 delivery to Marsh, and that is a called strike 3 on the upper tier of the zone, and Marsh watches it go on by. The inning is over, and we will head to the 7th inning. Phillies are getting shut out 1-0 against the Miami Marlins. And we go to, actually, the bottom of the 6th inning. Sorry about that. It's a 1-0 lead for Miami. Other scores around Major League Baseball as we take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. Reem, thank you so much for joining over on TikTok. The Texas Rangers, they lead it 2-0 in the bottom of the 6th inning against the Tampa Bay Rays. The Nationals have a 1-0 lead in the bottom of the 1st against the Toronto Blue Jays, and the bases are loaded against Shane Bieber with 1 out. The Cubs, they lead it 2-0 against the Cardinals. In the top of the 2nd inning, McGreevy is pitching for St. Louis, and on the mound for the Chicago Cubs is Colin Ray. Other games going on around Major League Baseball. The Diamondbacks lead at 5-0. They are shutting out the Pittsburgh Pirates. Brandon Pfaadt, 4 innings, no runs, 4 hits allowed, and 2 strikeouts. And then the Tigers are shutting out the Orioles. The score of the game is 9-0. Troy Melton has gone 5 innings and has been terrific for the Detroit Tigers. They had, who was starting earlier in the game? No, it was just Melton. Yeah, that's right. It's in the top of the 6th. So it's a 9-0 game, 5 innings, 3 hits allowed, 5 strikeouts, 1 walk against the Orioles. The Reds lead it 1-0 against the Guardians. That will go to the 5th inning. Royals and Twins are scoreless. Yankees up 3-0 against the White Sox. And the final score from earlier today, the Guardians won the first game of their doubleheader 6-5. The Braves and the Mets are postponed, and they will have a doubleheader tomorrow. Nola goes back out there for the 6th. I don't like this. The pitch, and it's outside for a ball. Somebody better be warming up in that bullpen. Better be warming up right now, please. 1 ball, no strikes. The 1-0 delivery. Outside for ball 2. The 2-0 delivery. Swing and a miss. The changeup was down the middle. And so it's 2 balls and 1 strike. Marlins, 1 run, 4 hits, 1 error. Phillies, no runs, 3 hits, 1 error. The 2-1 delivery. Popped up over towards the left side, towards the third base side, and out of play. But actually, it stays in play, and Sosa makes the catch. Well, the camera operator made it look like that it was going to be out of play, and he was wrong. And Sosa makes the catch for out number 1. We'll take it. Nice job, Edmundo. And Heriberto Hernandez will be up next. The pitch, swing and a miss. That changeup just kept running inside. Hernandez chased on after it. Hit that thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. No balls, 1 strike. Nola kicks, deals, grounded foul. Third base side. 0-2. All right, chat. Favorite ballpark food is the next question. You're going to the ballpark. Even though food is very pricey there. If you were to have a choice, what food are we getting if we go to the ballpark together? What food are you getting? Doesn't even have to be we. Next pitch, another foul ball. Are we a cotton candy type of person? The 0-2. It's outside for a ball. Are we ice cream people? Are we hot dog people? What are we getting at the ballpark for food? 1 ball, 2 strikes. David says a hot dog. What comes on the hot dog? The 1-2, and it's down for ball 2. A pastrami sandwich. What's on the pastrami sandwich? A chili dog or chili cheese fries, for sure. Nice. Nothing better than the dollar dogs. Hot dogs, that's like the number 1 thing. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Do we like peanuts and Cracker Jacks? The 2-2, and that's a foul ball again. Bowls Barbecue. The 2-2 pitch. And a foul ball off the foot. Joseph says, I eat before the game starts. Understood. I understand you. The crab cake sandwich at Camden Yards. Okay. My favorite ballpark food, Nola's infamous meatballs. They are free and delicious for visiting players. That's your version of free baseball. It's not extra innings, it's Aaron Nola's meatballs. The 2-2 pitch. Strike 3 called on the inside corner. Hernandez will challenge, and he will be incorrect. And Nola records a strikeout. And there's out number 2. Good pitching from Nola. 5 2/3. 4 strikeouts, 4 hits, 1 earned run. What are Grizzlies? Like Grizzly Bears? Organic salad with chicken. Nice. This is a good pitch. A soft pretzel and beer. Eli, thank you for the follow. Over on TikTok. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch, and that's down for a ball. Nachos with cheese, says Jack. All right, well, what comes on the nachos? We getting salsa on the nachos? Or we getting guac on the nachos? I gotta know the full details, chat. I do. I gotta know what comes on the hot dog. I gotta know what comes on the sandwiches. I gotta know how it's done. Is it medium rare? You know, I gotta know the specific details. Not just a generic guy. I like the deets, as the kids call it. 3 balls, no strikes. That does sound good, though, nachos at the ballpark. 3-0 pitch. That's down for ball 4. And there's a 2-out walk. Nola against the Marlins this season has been very good. 11 2/3, 1 earned run. And he provides, or allows, a 2-out walk to Edwards, and Cotham is over at the phone right now. Should have had somebody warming up already. Only when it's dollar dogs, relish mustard. Nice. I didn't know where to watch the game, so I came here. Let's go, Eli! Shout out to you. The first pitch is in there for a strike to Liam Hicks. I appreciate you, my friend. No balls, 1 strike. Bottom of the 6th, 2 away. The pitch is up high. Stubbs thought about throwing it back over to first and decided not to. Target Field in Minneapolis has a good... They have a cheese-smothered mix of grilled sausage and diced potatoes. Nice. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nola gets set and throws it back over to first. The throw is not in time. Elaine's going with the hot dog. This is what we're getting if we go to the ballpark together. We're getting a hot dog with mustard and an onion, a Philly pretzel, and nachos with hot cheese sauce. Okay, and a big water bottle. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Line drive hit out towards center field. That gets down for a base hit, and Crawford plays it on 2 bounces, and that puts runners at the corners. That's why you got to warm up somebody before the inning even starts. They just never learn. They never learn from this chat. Nope, they don't. Oh, boy. Hicks gets on with a single. And this is interesting, to put it lightly.
JJ, I'm eating several dollar dogs maniacally with no condiments. Fellow fans are...
And Griffin Conine's up next. Aaron Nola. Don Mattingly's going to make a move, and he's going to wave goodbye to Knowles. Who comes in, though? That's the question. They will pull him now. We got a $5 super chat from Christopher. Let's go. Shout out to Christopher. Drop the MVPs! JJ, I'm eating several dollar dogs maniacally with no condiments. Get the ketchup. Get the mustard away from me. Fellow fans are concerned when I pull up, says Christopher. He's going after those hot dogs. He's coming, and that is awesome. Christopher, thank you so much for the $5 super chats, my friend. Thank you very, very much. Yes. Nice. Dollar dogs. I think I may have had a $1 dog. But see, I liked the promo, but I never had one. But I was also a little bit sad like when they took it away. Hold up, JJ, that doesn't make sense. You didn't even have a dollar dog, and yet you were upset about the promo being taken away. Yeah, I know it doesn't make sense, right? I know. I get it. I understand. I never did it, but I always thought that it was cool. I just think it's awesome. People can get hot dogs for $1. Not just thinking about me. I'm thinking about you people. I am. I'm thinking about the Philly faithful. If people are upset about it, I'm upset about it too. Good turkey sandwich on organic bread with lettuce and olive oil. See, I'm not really much of like an olive oil guy on my sandwiches, but that's cool though. Everybody has their own thing. Chickens and Pete's crab fries for me with the cheese, of course. All right, I'm splitting that with you for sure. I am splitting that with you. Yes, absolutely I am. Tim Meza is going to pitch 41 games this season for Tim, and he will face Estory Ruiz with runners at the corners. First pitch, it's a pie, but it's called a strike anyways. No balls, 1 strike. Some of these calls have been not so good. Here's the 0-1. That's a breaking ball in the dirt for a ball. So Meza has a 3.94 ERA, 47 strikeouts, and a 1.10 whip. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. And that's a pie for ball 2. You guys don't like me because I'm a Braves fan? Don't just assume. There's probably going to be a lot of people who don't like. I don't know why. I'm sorry. I don't know why this keeps spamming on TikTok. That's odd. Last pitch, and that's taken for ball 3. Nah, dude, you're more than welcome to stay. You're more than welcome to stay. We love baseball fans, as long as you're cool, as long as you're nice. 3-1, swing and a miss. And it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Let's go, Tim. Drop a chair for Meza. He was amazing. Time to head to the 7th inning, chat. It is time. Tim, what's up, Tim? He says, hello, everyone. God bless. United Strong. Yes, sir. Appreciate you. Nice. Tim Meza and Tim Pinelli. Yeah. Tim, you timed that very, very well. You did. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Mods, how we doing on the likes? Let me know down below. I would appreciate that. Bro, what do you think about 7 runs? I mean, this is a 1-0 game. We're going to the top of the 7th. I would not feel good about that. But again, don't take my advice. But, yeah, it's not looking so good so far. Guys, we have 7 people tapping in over on TikTok. That is the most that we've had for a Phillies game so far. We've been streaming on TikTok for about 2 weeks. That's pretty awesome. We're live on YouTube, we're on Twitch, and we're on TikTok. Now we have 9 people tuning on in. Desiree's back. What's up, Desiree? What is up? And Chris, I hope you're doing well, my friend. It's good to see you. Top of the 7th, and here's the pitch. And that is up high for a ball to Edmundo Sosa. Again, not much that I can do about this game, about syncing up the 3D to the actual call itself. 1 ball, no strikes to Edmundo. And the pitch, that ball is lined and caught on a diving catch by Graham Pauley. The Phillies have hit the ball so sharply today, and it just feels like that the Marlins have just made the big catches. Sosa was like, yep, that's gonna be caught. I hit it hard. Just unfortunately, I hit it right at the guy. It's a line out over to third. Here comes Crawford. The pitch. Swing and a miss. I called Nola for 5 2/3, and he beat my predictions of 2 homers. So good night from our number 4 starter. I guess so. Yeah, he did good. The 0-1 grounded right in front of the mound, and here's the throw to first, and Crawford is retired. Out number 2. 2 up and 2 down. Alcantara has 92 pitches. He has shut out the Phillies so far in 6 2/3 of an inning. 3 hits allowed, 1 walk, and 5 strikeouts. A.J. Clark with the follow over on TikTok. Nice. 2 gone, top of the 7th, and Brian De La Cruz is up to bat for the Phillies. Here's the pitch. High for ball 1. The Phillies just have 2 hits today. One of them was an infield single by Brian De La Cruz. The other one was actually from Bryce Harper. Then they actually got a third one from Bohm. I forgot about that. 1-0 pitch, swing and a miss at 96 miles per hour on the gun. He's still firing. Jose Alvarado is warming up in the bullpen. The pitch, line drive, base hit down the left field line. Brian De La Cruz will get a double out of this one. Look at him go. He's going over to second base with a double. He has been a hitting machine ever since he's gotten called up by the Philadelphia Phillies, and we love it. Ryan, thank you for the follow. Let's go, Brian. Make this guy a starter. Charge! 2 outs, top of the 7th. The tying runs at second. It's Garrett Stubbs who's up to bat. And the pitch, way outside for a ball. 2 hits for Brian De La Cruz. Alcantara kicks and deals. And a line drive hit over towards shortstop, played on the hop. Here's the throw to first base, and Stubbs does not beat it out. Stubbs was like, hold up a second. No, they're not going to look at it. I don't think so, are they? Stubbs looks like he's going to walk back on over towards the dugout. And we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. It's still a 1-0 ball game. Let's look at this again. What a play by Otto Lopez. Great defense by the Marlins. They got him out by a quarter of a step. So the Phillies leave more runners on base in scoring position. And with that, we head to the bottom of the 7th inning. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. I'm going to ask you a Philadelphia Phillies trivia question. And if you get it right, you will hear this. If, however, you get it wrong, you will hear this. All right, so here is the question that I have for you. There have been at least 4 Phillies players who have hit 25-plus home runs on the road in a season. I want you... been 3 players that have done it, but it's happened 4 times. I want you to name me all 3 of those players who have hit 25-plus home runs on the road in a season for the Philadelphia Phillies. On your marks, get set, go! Let's go. Howard. That is one. Ryan Howard had 29 home runs in 2006 on the road, and he had 27 in 2009. That's one. Chase Utley. Incorrect. Segura. Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber had 25 in 2022. And there's one more. Tomei, Howard, and Schmidt. Schmidt, Howard, and Matthews. AJ says Schmidt, and that is correct. Mike Schmidt, Ryan Howard, and Kyle Schwarber have each had 25 plus home runs on the road in a single season for the Philadelphia Phillies. Howard did it twice. As we mentioned, he had 27 in 2009 and 29 in 2006. Thank you for playing Phillies Trivia. I appreciate it. Let's go. Congratulations to the winners. Here's the pitch, and that is inside for ball one to Jacob Marcy. Jose Alvarado is going to pitch. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. It's a 1-0 lead for the Marlins. The difference in the game was a home run by Stowers. The pitch. This is bunted over towards third base. Here's the throw over to first. What a play by Sosa. He got him out. That was a great bunt, too, by Marcy. He was busting his way down that line, and Sosa read it perfectly. He had to make the perfect play there, and he just got to that with the bare hand, and he fired a strike over to first. Nice. We love to see it. Javier Sanoja is going to come on up to the plate. They executed that very well, but the Phillies, that's what you call a bang-bang play. One gone, bottom of the seventh. Javier, as a pinch hitter, is up to bat. He's hitting .265 with 3 home runs this season so far. The pitch, a called strike on the upper tier of the zone. Calvin Foucher, the right-handed pitcher, will pitch the 8th inning. Don't forget, after the game is done, we will have a post-game show. Once again, Christopher, thank you for the 5. Troy, thank you for the 2. I do appreciate you guys. Rick says, I hate the Phillies. That's cool. Who's your team? The 0-1. It's a pie for a ball. AJ, thank you for the corn. Thank you for the goat as well on TikTok. Let's go. 1 ball, 1 strike in the pitch, and that is fouled away. MVPs! That's our first TikTok donation. Thank you, Julio, for sharing the live. Nice. My people on YouTube can't see it. Another coin from Julio. Thank you so much. You get an MVP as well. That rose is $1. Thank you so much. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Javier Sanoja. And by the way, if you have donated jewels over on YouTube, I apologize. Let me know down below if you did donate any sort of jewels. I see that we got Ned Goodwin sending an eagle. Thank you very, very much. You get an MVP. The 1-2 pitch, and that is down for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Ned, thank you so much for the 400 jewels. Wow. That's $4, right? That's insane. Thank you. 2-2 pitch, and a foul ball. Hit over towards the left side. All of y'all are my MVPs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Sanoha. And it's up high for ball 3. Nope, it's called strike 3. Wow, the Marlins don't challenge it. And that's out number 2. That was high. I give Stubbs credit for framing it well. Sanoa decided not to challenge it. And there's 2 gone. Tim says I sent one yesterday. I think I said thank you, but thank you. You'll get an MVP after this pitch. Joe Mack is up to bat, and he shows bunt down the third base line. That ball is rolling foul, and it is a foul ball. Almost executed perfectly again. You get an MVP. There you go. Nice. We are 45 subscribers away from getting to 11,800 subs. Nothing in 1 to Joe Mack. Again, how did we get here? Well, Aaron Nola went 5 2/3, gave up just a solo home run to Kyle Stowers. That was the 25th time that he has allowed a home run this year. That's it. That's all the offense. 0-1 pitch. It's low for a ball. Marlins are 0 for 2 with runners in scoring position. The Phillies are 0 for 5. They've left 6 men on base. The Marlins have left 5 men on base. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Down for ball 2. Alvarado, not wasting any time. Comes set and fires. It's low for ball 3. But this will be challenged by Stubbs. A little low. If they lose this, they will be out of ABS challenges, and they will be. So that is the final ABS challenge that the Phillies had that they could use. Marlins still have 1 left. 3 balls, 1 strike, 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. Alvarado comes set again below the Phillies' letters. Kicks, delivers, and it's low for ball 4. The sinker misses downstairs. And a 2-out walk issued by Jose Alvarado. And Mack is aboard for the second time today. Hopefully not ghosts. We have 609 people. 609 people tuning on in over on YouTube. And we have over 250 likes. 258 to be exact. The pitch. Check swing, did he go? No, he did not. Mark your calendars. Tomorrow's series finale will be at 12:10. 12:10 in the afternoon. Luzardo's pitching for the Phillies. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. At 98 miles per hour. It was a little bit high. The 1-1 delivery. Line drive hit out over to right field, but this will be caught by Brian De La Cruz. We head to the 8th inning. Can the Phillies offense wake up? The top of the lineup is due up to bat. Let's go, baby. Gotta wake up. Drop the alarms. The alarm clocks. It is wakey, wakey time. The offense has been snoozing. They've been asleep at the wheel all day. And they have not put up not one run against the Marlins. They gotta wake up. Let's go! Where are we tuning on in from? Let me know down below. Hey, bats, wakey, wakey! Knock on the doors. Grab your bats. Grab your pitchforks. And wake this Phillies offense up. Cold shower, it's time to get up. It is time to wake up right now. We got 600 people tapping on into the live stream, and we're almost at 300 on the likes. Let's go, baby. I'm just on Kalshi and put 20 on the Phillies, says Eli. My brother's a big fan and said that it would be good. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. The offense has been sleeping all season. Well, they haven't been shut out all season. That would be terrible. Vladivostok, we got Russia in the chat. What's up, Emily? I really hope I said that correctly. I apologize if I did not. But Russia is in the chat. It's bedtime for Lauren. Tell Lauren to wake up. Just kidding. You really, I don't want you to wake her up. Obviously. Do not need the crying. Calvin Foucher is going to come on in the pitch for the Marlins. And here's the pitch to Turner. That's a called strike on the inside corner. 0-1 to Trey Turner. Grab the gaff and spear that fish. The 0-1. Grounded over towards shortstop. Play it on the hop. The throw over to first base is in plenty of time. And there's out number 1. Turner is retired again. It probably annoys you. You probably think to yourself, like, Turner, every time I say that somebody's been retired, they're really not retired. They have not retired from baseball. It's funny. The pitch. A called strike at the knees to Bryson Stott. We got a 50 from Crazed. Let's go. $50 from Crazed. Drop the goats for Crazed. The 1-1 pitch. It's outside for ball 2. Drop the goats. Thank you, my friend. Dinner on me, he says. That is way too generous. But thank you so much. 2-1 pitch, grounded over to first, and the throw back over towards the pitcher, Foucher. He goes to cover the bag, and there is out number 2. That is unbelievable. Wow. Unreal. Thank you, Craze. That is the most that we've gotten from one super chat this year. That is insane. That's the most that we've gotten from one super chat. Obviously, again, I, from the bottom of my heart, appreciate all the donations. You guys are so incredible. You are. You definitely don't have to do that. You guys know who you are. You've been so generous to me. The pitch. And that's outside for a ball. 1 ball and no strikes to Bryce Harper. Harper's 1 for 3. Come on, Bryce. The 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. The cutter was inside. Come on, man. Look at those goats. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Harper. There's a grounder, hit over towards second. Edwards plays it on a hop, throws it over to first. And we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th inning. The Phillies have been silenced by the Miami Marlins. We've tried everything. Nothing is working so far. And the Marlins come back up for the bottom of the 8th inning. That 50 woke us up. But can it wake up the Phillies bats? Well, it didn't do it in the 8th inning, unfortunately. Folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We got 666 people here in the chat. Yes, we do. We need one more for 6-7. We do. But yes, folks, if you are new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. Thank you all again so much for tuning on in. Everybody that has donated today, thank you very much again from the bottom of my heart. I don't do this for money. I do this because I'm just a fan, you know, and I'm just a kid from South Jersey and just doing what I love. I'm very blessed. I really am. But yeah, if you are new to the channel, if you love the Phillies like me, if you dislike the Phillies like me, if you're just a Philly freak like me, this is the channel for you. We also do other baseball games on here as well. And we do the Eagles and the Sixers as well on here too. After the game is over, I do want to mention that we have a post-game show. I love taking phone calls. I really do. I love it when you guys call into the post-game show. 610-314-0844 is how you dial on in. It is posted down below in the ticker. And also, one of the mods will post it down below as well. If you are like, JJ, I can't stay on for the post-game show tonight, but I would love to leave a voicemail message, that's totally fine. You can totally do that too. Absolutely. But yes, memberships, they are $2.99 a month. You guys can become a member today. You get access to all the cool emojis if you are on YouTube. That is what the memberships are for. That is where they are available. Orion Kerkering is going to pitch the bottom of the 8th inning, and the first pitch is down for a ball. Yeah. 1 ball, no strikes. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and it's outside for ball 2. 11 runs a couple of days ago. Those were the days, my friends. That's from Fiddler on the Roof. That song. 2 balls, no strikes. Was it from the Fiddler on the Roof? Actually, maybe I'm wrong. 2-0 pitch, and that's outside for ball 3. I gotta look it up. Pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. Crawford is there, and he will make the catch for out number 1. What's it from? I thought it was from a musical. No, it wasn't. Made popular by Mary Hopkin. Huh, I didn't know. You learned something new. I always thought it was from Fiddler on the Roof because there was like a song. That was like one of the songs that we would sing as a kid. I think on the paper it did say Fiddler on the Roof. So maybe I was educated wrong. The pitch, grounded over towards short. Picked up by Trey Turner. The throw over to first. And that is out number 2. Heriberto Hernandez grounds out over to Trey. And there's 2 away. Orion Kerkering, a 2.68 earned run average, 44 strikeouts, and a 1.21 whip as well to go along with that. 43 games, 6 wins, and also 23 walks allowed. Xavier Edwards is up, and he takes a called strike at 96. There is just no situation approach at the plate. Just get up and swing when it's your turn. That's right. I love you guys, man. Really, I appreciate the praise. If I were a wealthy man. Yeah. If I were a very rich man. Yeah. It's a good song. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. And that is inside for ball 2. My grandma loved Fiddler on the Roof. The 2-1 pitch. Way outside for ball 3. Fiddler on the Roof is correct. That's good theatrical knowledge out of you. I used to do theater, so I come from that background. 3-1 pitch, and that is a called strike 2. Edwards will challenge. Most likely is going to be incorrect. Phillies might ruin my parlay, says Maddox. Well, if that's the case, I'm sorry, my friend. Phillies, please lose. Phillies might ruin my parlay, says one person on TikTok. The other one says, Phillies, please lose. Which one is going to win? We shall see. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Kerkering fires, and it's down again for ball 4, and that is a 2-out walk allowed by Orion. That's the 24th time that he has walked a batter this year. In his career, coming on into today, he has pitched 179 games. Orion has gone 179 games. That's pretty crazy. 166 in a third of an inning, and he has given up 69 walks in his career. He has only given up 51 earned runs, which means that his ERA is actually pretty good. It's at a 2.76 lifetime ERA. The pitch, and that's in there for a strike. No balls, 1 strike. Kerkering gets set just below the Phillies letters. Hicks in the batter's box. The 0-1. And a called strike down the middle. Since the All-Star Game, this team has been asleep. Well, the Marlins have been asleep, and they finally woke up. They lost 12 in a row. The 0-2. And that is outside for a ball. And a stolen base as well by Edwards. They didn't even show him go. They did not even show him running. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We got a runner in scoring position. The pitch. And it's low. It was a breaking ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The Slump Busters. Bottom of the 8th, 2 outs. A runner over at second. Kerkering on the bump. The 2-2 pitch. And the sweeper is inside and low for ball 3. Just could not get him to swing after that pitch. It was a good pitch. Well, it's good, but Hicks said no thank you. Now what's he going to throw here? The 3-2 pitch on the way. Ground ball and a diving stop by Stott, but he's going to be able to trap it in front of him. He could not come up with the play cleanly. At least he made the diving stop because that puts Edwards at third, and Hicks gets on with an infield single. It still keeps it a 1-run game. Unfortunately, he could not come up with the baseball as he made the diving stop. It deflected right out of his glove, but it didn't kick too far away. So we got runners at first and third for Miami. And Griffin Conine is up next. And Caleb Cotham will have a conversation with Orion Kerkering. Wish he would have came up with that, but and I say this truthfully, at least he made the diving stop, because that could have been the game. An infield single for Liam Hicks. And here comes Conine. Actually, Ruiz is up to bat. Forgot that he was pinch hitting, and the first pitch is in there for a strike. It's a good thing that Conine is not up. It's a righty on righty instead. First pitch was in there for a strike. Each team is out of ABS challenges. Runners at first and third. 2 outs. 1-0 Miami. The 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. The sweeper was outside. It had a lot of good movement to it. And it's 0-2. You can obviously play with a couple pitches here, but probably should try to be aggressive. Seth Johnson is warming up in the Phillies bullpen. No balls, 2 strikes. Kirk kicks, fires, and a grounder hit over to third. Sosa plays it on a hop, throws it over to second, and the inning is over. The Phillies got out of the jam, and we go to the 9th inning. And so it's a 1-0 game. The Phillies will have Bohm, Marsh, and Sosa due up. All right. It's still a 1-run game. Still a 1-run game. Let us know where you're tapping on in from and tuning in on Play by Play with JJ. Where are we? Come on. Where are we? Come on, baby. Last chance. Time to come back. Thank you again, Crazed, for the $50 super chats. We got Blandon, Pennsylvania. Yeah. What's up, Dave? What's up, Dave? Thank you for tapping on in, buddy. Thank you very much. We're not done yet. As a matter of fact, you know what? We're changing the hat. We gotta spice it up. Come on. Let's see if this works. We got the All-Star game hats from our boy Mark. Maybe that'll work. Julio with 2 jewels on TikTok. And another one. Make it 3. Thank you, buddy. Here comes Bohm, and Bohm's first pitch, swing and a miss. 0-1 to Alec Bohm. Pete Fairbanks is going to come on in to try to shut the door. He has a 7.18 ERA, 13 saves and 16 opportunities, the 0-1, and that is in there for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes. Bohm is 1 for 2 with a walk and a single. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. 1-0 Miami. The 0-2 to Alec Bohm, way up high for a ball at 97 miles per hour. You look good with the cap. It's great. Yes, Mark, thanks to you, my friend. I really appreciate this. 1-2 to Bohm, and he gets caught looking at a called strike 3 at the knees. It was a cutter. It was in there. What was he looking at? There's out number 1 in the top of the 9th inning. Darn it. 1 out in the 9th. They've been shut out through 8 1/3 of this game. Bohm is out. And Marsh is up. And Marsh takes a slider in the zone for strike 1. Marsh with 16 home runs and 47 RBIs. His average is down to 281. He's 0 for 3. Time is called by the catcher, Joe Mack. And Fairbanks will have a conversation with him. Marsh has never faced Pete Fairbanks before. He has never faced him. It's a righty versus lefty. No balls, 1 strike. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 0-1 pitch to Brandon Marsh, and a fly ball hit out over towards medium depth left field. That will not get the job done. The catch is made, and the Phillies are down to their final outs. 2 up and 2 down. And Edmundo Sosa is the next man up. Two outs, top of the 9th, 1-0 Miami. Sosa's 0 for 3. The first pitch is a called strike. It's a little bit high, but they can't challenge it anyways. 0-1 to Edmundo. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Fairbanks gets set at the belt, kicks, and fires. And Sosa fouls it back, and the Phillies are down to their final strike. It's no balls and 2 strikes, and Marlins fans are on their feet. 10 seconds left to go on the pitch clock. 5 seconds left to go. The 0-2 pitch, and Sosa swings and misses at the fastball, and the ball game is over. The Phillies get shut out 1-0 against the Miami Marlins. The difference of the game came in the bottom of the 2nd on a solo home run by Kyle Stowers. Really, it was the bottom of the 1st, but regardless, nonetheless, the Phillies get blanked out in Miami and lose 1-0. Nola gets the loss, and Sandy Alcantara gets the win. Unbelievable. A lot of stuff to break down after this game. A lot of thoughts, a lot of infuriating things. And we will get all of that off our minds after we come back on the other side of things. Okay. First and foremost, Alcantara is 10-6. Nola is 3-9. Fairbanks gets his 13th save of the season. All right. If you guys want to stay on for the postgame show and call on in to the postgame show or just participate on here, have at it. Say what you want about this team. Keep it clean, though. And we will break everything down. But, yeah. I don't really know how to do this with you guys. I usually like to say after the game is over, like, what's one way that you would describe this game? Let me ask you this. How would you describe the ineptitude of this Phillies offense right now? That is what I would like to know. How would you describe just the slump that this team is in? The slump. How would you describe it? This to me is like absolute blah. That's what it is. Like, this is blah. I don't know. It's like watching this team right now just makes me want to internally just throw up because they just can't do anything right. They didn't even get a lot of guys on base today, and they got shut out by the Marlins. Come on, man. That's awful. That's disgusting. Yeah, slumps happen, but at the same time, with this team, it has not been a fun ride. Turned off the TV instantly. JJ, the Phillies need to sell. They are not a team that should buy, says Mark. They are not a team that should buy. Flaccid is the word that I would use to describe the slump, says Hardcore. That's a good word. Special, in quotes. A clown show, says Joanne. You can put clowns in the chat. They're basically not very good, says Divine. Embarrassing. And to, put a dagger into things, the Marlins lost 12 in a row. And they came back last night, and they beat you in the 9th inning. and they shut you out today and won the series. They won the series. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. And they are going through a very rough time. Pathetic. Hey, they hit Alcantara. They just hit all the balls at defenders. That's true. Some of the shots were hard shots. But again, I'm not making excuses, right? I'm not making excuses for this baseball team. You can hit the ball hard. You can line it out. That's baseball. But you didn't get the results. And that's what it all comes down to. Can you get the results? And they were not able to do so. Give them a wiffle ball bat, says Steve. Have at it, man. Have your say with me as we take a step off. We will take a step off. We will obviously gather our thoughts, and we will discuss more about this game and just about this team because it's not fun. And if you guys want to call in, if you want to express your frustration, I think it's valid. I think it makes a lot of sense, and you guys should have a voice. You are the Philly freaks, and my Philly freaks have a voice. Yes, they do. And that's why I open up the phone lines for you guys, because I want you to express your anger, your frustration, and even if you're not angry or frustrated, just your true feelings. That's what this is for. This is for therapy. This is also just for you guys to get more involved. I care about the people, and that's why we do this. And I feel like even in times like these, when they're going through a slump, I always love hearing your phone calls as I literally bit my tongue. That hurts. All right. With that, I'm going to take a step off. Yeah, that hurts. Okay, be right back. Be right back. I will. That's one way to get me to shut up. All right, I'll see you soon. Give me 5 minutes. Be right back.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I missed putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel. Get out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
I'm going to play you a sound. And it goes like this. You hear that sound? That's the sound of the bats tonight. Absolute crickets. Just nothing. Not a single thing from this Phillies offense tonight against Sandy Alcantara. They were pathetic. And, you know, I don't want to hear, oh, Sandy pitched really well tonight. You know, good teams find a way to beat good pitching. That's just what happens in baseball. You have to go up against these guys in the playoffs. Do not give me any excuse because this team gave you nothing, absolutely nothing at all at the plate today. Jack said it before in the chat, and he hit the nail on the head. I don't even know if he's still tuning on in, but he was right. Their 3-1 approach at the plate is absolutely horrible because they just chase after pitches and they don't execute, and not even just that, but the way that they're just so tight at the plate right now, it is ugly, okay? The best way that I can talk about this game is pretty much all I got for you is that the offense gave you absolutely nothing. Like, that's it. What this team is going through right now is awful. And there's times where you slump in baseball, and that happens. It's natural. But the way that this team is slumping, it is inexcusable. It all goes back to the beginning of July. I miss June. June feels like 3 years ago. It feels like it was 10 years ago. All those comebacks against the Washington Nationals, the Pittsburgh Pirates, and all the runs that this offense was putting together, that feels like it happened 10 years ago. It just does. It feels like it's been a decade. With the silent bats that they're giving you right now, I feel like I'm watching. There's a scene in Aladdin where Jafar is controlling the Sultan with his with his sorcerer, right? And he's controlling him, and he basically has him hypnotized and basically has him saying like all different types of things, and it's not him. You know, it's not him at all whatsoever. I just feel like that the Philadelphia Phillies are zombies out there. They just look like that they are so disconnected. Like, there's power outages, there's guys that just aren't hitting well at all. I just think that they're giving you nothing. They are so tight to the point where they're not giving you anything offensively. Did they hit the ball hard a couple times today? Yes. Did Bryce Harper get robbed on the double? Yes. But you know what? At the end of the day, you got to put up runs. You can't just go quiet against the Miami Marlins. You can't just do that. What are you doing? And Aaron Nola was not even your number one problem today. He kept you into this game. Take it with a grain of salt. Trey Turner 0 for 4. Bryson Stott 0 for 4. Bryce Harper 1 for 4. Alec Bohm 1 for 3. Marsh 0 for 4. Edmundo Sosa 0 for 4. Marsh's average is down to 280. Chat, I told you this before. I told you this before. Brandon Marsh's batting average back on June 29th was at 322. On June 25th, it was at 324. He has plummeted down to 283. He's just batting 149. 149 in the month of July. 11 hits and 74 at-bats. That is awful. Oh, it's so bad. I'm not saying the bench Brandon Marsh, but oh, it is ugly. Oh, it's so bad. Edmundo Sosa, you know what this guy's doing in the month of July? He's batting 167. Why are they batting this low? Because, again, their approach is not good. They are trying to chase and go after the long ball rather than just get the singles and get pitches off the end of the bat and just draw contact. They're trying to swing for the fences, and that is a problem. Teams are finding a way to pitch more in towards guys like Kyle Schwarber. Yes, they are, and they're figuring out how to pitch better to Bryce Harper. But the problem is that as a hitter, you got to adjust. You got to adjust, and the fact again, you got nothing. Absolutely nothing is just inexcusable. I'm not going to stay on here for too long, Chad. I'm going to be completely honest with you. There's a game at 12:10 tomorrow. I am going to probably make one short out of tonight's rant. It's probably what I'm going to do. But we still have a game tomorrow. I'm at a loss of words. I'm just, I don't know, I'm crumbled. Right now I'm angry, I'm annoyed, and this is what this baseball team does. When things are going really well, we're happy, we're smiling, and when things are going like this, it is bad. And again, it's not the fact that they're losing, it's how they're losing. If you're watching the games and you're watching these at-bats and just how discombobulated they are, how out of sync they are, that is what is glaring. That's the problem. And again, the Miami Marlins they lost 12 in a row. Pretty much last night, they took your soul out of you, and you still have not recovered from that. You have not recovered from the ninth inning of last night. That's what happened. Sandy went 7 innings today. You didn't even work up his pitch count. You usually do a good job against Sandy when it comes to working up his pitch count. You didn't do that today. That was because Sandy early on was getting ahead in counts, but the Phillies did not make him foul off pitches. They didn't make him work. I saw a lot of 3-pitch at-bats. I saw a lot of 5-pitch at-bats. And even again on some 3-1 counts, we're grounding out over to third, getting on top of pitches, getting out in front of sweepers, and getting just so off balance. Kevin Long has been a problem. We all know that. But this is just ugly baseball. I don't really have much to say about the bullpen tonight. The bullpen did a good job. I don't take much stock into these things when I'm watching the bullpen against the Miami Marlins, and maybe that's flawed of me. Mesa did an excellent job getting out of the 6th inning. I just can't really focus on the good. Alvarado's been pitching a lot better. Kerkering's been pitching better too. But the most glaring thing, again, is just the lack thereof offense. That's a problem, chat. That's a big problem. And if you think I'm overreacting, call on into the show. If you agree with what I'm saying, call on into the show too. I just can't take this. I mean, you had, in the 2nd inning, you didn't even get a hit, and you had 2 runners in scoring position. 2 runners in scoring position, and 2 outs, and you could not even bring home any runs there. I mean, come on. Come on, man. What an absolute joke. Bohm gets on with a walk. And by the way, that was with nobody out. For some reason, when there's runners over at first and second base and there's nobody out, they just cannot figure out how to make teams pay and take advantage of bad pitching. Bohm walks. Marsh grounds into a fielder's choice over at first. It was a bad throw by Stowers. It hit Alec Bohm right on the upper back. And what do you know? Edmundo Sosa. Good morning, good afternoon, and good night to Edmundo Sosa. And then Crawford, a 1-1 pitch, gets on top of a sinker, grounds it out over to short. And then De La Cruz fouls out. How do we not get a run with nobody out? It happens all the time now. Just annoying. Fifth inning, De La Cruz gets on with an infield single. Stubbs hits a shot out to center field. Again, they had some good swings, but you know what? That's a loser mentality. I'm sure that Don Mattingly is probably going to give that coach a speak when he talks to the media and says, well, they had a couple of good swings today. I could care less. You could put those swings, those good swings, and shove it up your you-know-what. Because at the end of the day, it's a results league, and you're not executing on playing small ball. And that is how you were winning before. That's what we loved about Don Mattingly. We saw that the team was playing much better small ball. They were finding ways to get drag bunts. They were getting on base. They were running the bases really well. Now they're not doing that. They're not grinding out at bats. Brandon Marsh looks like he's going back to his old swing, and he just has lost all his confidence right now. I don't know. I don't know what else to tell you. Harper and Bohm get on with singles back in that sixth inning, and Brandon Marsh, 1-2 pitch. The sinker is right there. It is right there, dude. And he just watches it go by. I'm like, what are you thinking? I'm not saying that baseball is an easy sport. It's a hard sport. But when you're getting paid to do this at a high level, and you're playing out there every day, and you have so many people invested in you, this is what you get. This is what comes with the territory. It's awful. And I don't know how much longer I can take it, chat. I don't know how much longer I can take it. And you know what actually even made me even more mad? In the eighth inning, let me read you this. Do you realize in the eighth inning, they saw a total of 9 pitches? 9 pitches in the eighth. In the ninth inning, 4 for Bohm, 2 for Marsh, and 3 for Sosa. That's the fight that they gave you. 9 pitches in the eighth, 9 pitches in the ninth. In the seventh inning, 2 from Sosa, 2 from Crawford, 3 from De La Cruz, and 2 from Stubbs. And if you do the math right there, again, what does that add up to? That adds up to 9. So you saw 9 pitches in the seventh, 9 in the eighth, and 9 in the ninth. Game over. Where's the fight? Disgusting. Phillies have now lost 8 of 11 games since the All-Star break. They have scored 0 or 1 run in 6 of these 11 games, says Matt Gelb. It's their worst stretch of baseball since April. That was pretty bad. But with this, the reason why that this is not good is because it's happening under Don. And they were shooting themselves in the foot against the Dodgers. They were beating themselves. The Yankees, they were beating themselves. This time, they're beating themselves again. This is all mental. It is. And that's what makes this annoying. That's what makes this frustrating. 610-314-0844. Jeff Kerr, we all know the improvements the Phillies need. Their everyday players also need to consistently hit and get on base, not once every 4 to 5 days. Phillies have now lost 1-0 twice in their last 5 games, says Nick Earnshaw, and have scored 1 or less runs 6 times since the All-Star break. See, these are awful things, chat. These are glaring things, and they got to fix this. They've got to fix this. You can't be getting shut out by the Marlins and just look so dead at the plate. Playing dead is a wild trick to teach a dog, but you actually look dead out there. That's what your baseball team looks like right now. Calling in, the floor is yours. I've said my piece. Before I do get to the to you guys, of course, I do want to say, Jack with a 5. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you, Jack. Drop the goats down below, and he just posted a 10. $5 super chat. He says Phillies have now lost 11 straight Nola starts. Just face it, this is not a good baseball organization. Only big market money keeps us competitive. This is a beer softball league team. Swing hard in case you hit it. Where was De La Cruz all season? It's a great question. I don't know. I'll take him over Rincones any day. I'm not yelling at you. I'm just showing my passion. Thank you again, Jack. I don't know. They had him. I remember they got him last year, and I'm like, how come they haven't called him up? Because clearly he was playing in the big leagues. Like, why is he in jail? It's sort of like the Philadelphia 76ers had this guy. His name was Trey Burke, okay? Trey Burke, if you guys remember who Trey Burke was, he was a guard. And the Philadelphia 76ers had Ben Simmons, Al Horford, Tobias Harris, Matisse Thybulle, and Joel Embiid, and none of those guys could handle the rock. They could not handle the ball, and they didn't have any ball handlers. And the one ball handler that they did have, his name was Trey Burke, and when he actually played really well, Brett Brown would sit him. And he would just send him off on an island and just not play him at all. And whenever he did come on in, he actually made an impact. And we were always saying, why don't they play Trey Burke more? I feel like Brian De La Cruz is sort of getting that Trey Burke treatment, you know? That's like the best way that I can explain it. But at least Trey Burke was playing some of the time. Now Brian De La Cruz is playing, but before, I just don't get it. He's a better ball player than Gabriel Rincones. He's a better right fielder than Gabriel Rincones is. But guess what? They're going to sit him against righties eventually, and he's not going to play every day, and he's going to platoon. And that is a problem. That's a problem. Right now, this team is a problem because, like you said, they look like that they're a beer softball league team. That's exactly what they look like, Jack. That's exactly what they look like. Your whole analysis about this team is spot on. And it angers the heck out of me. But you're absolutely right. There's not going to be, like, they need to have a team meeting. There needs to be a team meeting. They got to address these things, and they got to call each other out because this is just unacceptable. People say that yelling doesn't get the job done. Well, you know, you got to do something. And when emotions flare up, things change. They're not going to flare up, though. What makes you think that they're going to flare up right now? John Middleton has spent a lot of money buying these players, and I've given him all the credit in the world for going out there and trying to do whatever he could to win a championship. He does not deserve this slop. I haven't said that he's been a perfect angel, too, by the way. But with what they have right now, this is not what a winning baseball team does. I'm not telling you that the season is over, but there's a lot of problems. They got to wake up. 610-314-0844. Have your say with JJ. All right. So, yeah, here's the box score from today's game. I'm sure that you guys would love to see the box score. A lot of donuts on the board, for sure. And just not good stuff. We will definitely be reading these Bryce Harper quotes. Same thing with Don Mattingly. Mattingly just got done speaking. Bryce Harper is speaking right now. I cannot wait what they have to say. Can't wait. They have scored 1 run or less in 26 games this year. That's the most in baseball, chat. 1 run in 26 games this year. 1 run or less. We've been talking a lot about how bad this bullpen has been. We even expressed our concerns about Wheeler yesterday. But you got to put up runs. Maybe they find a way to get out of this, but this should not settle well with them. And I'm sure it's not. But you know what? I'm sure that things are not settling well from our caller, 610. What's going on, my friend? I need you to tell me how you're feeling. I'm sick to my stomach.
Just watching the game, I threw up like at least 5 times. I think I lost like 50 pounds. That's how bad it was. But at this point, I don't even know what the Phillies are anymore. Like, who are the Phillies? What are the Phillies?
They're basically what Jack said. They are playing like they are a beer softball league team. Yeah.
Yeah, even the freaking, what's their name? The like teams from like the New England baseball team played better than the Philadelphia Phillies.
The fact that I'm even laughing makes me sick. But you're right.
The Phillies are the new version of the Mets. They have crazy money. They have superstars. But yet they somehow find a way to lose. And the Phillies are like a rotting corpse at this point. They used to be alive. They used to be dead. Then they got reincarnated into a cat. And then they got hit by a bus. I feel like that's what the Phillies are right now. They are a lost cause. I feel hopeless in this team now. Like, this is 4 straight series they lost.
It's
4
not
in a row that they lost.
It's not that they just like lost the series, though. It's the fact that they have just shot themselves in the foot, and they are getting outcompeted by themselves. Like the JT Realmuto error over that he had, like, you know, in that rundown. That's not you getting beaten by the other team. Like that's literally you just not knowing fundamentals and just not thinking. And there's a lot of times now where I see this team where it's just that they are just lacking fundamentals and they just look so incompetent out there. Like there's a difference between losing and keeping games close and then just choking away games or beating yourselves up. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Yeah, I understand 100%. At this point, what I would be doing right now as Phillies general manager, send the whole team down. Keep guys that you want to keep and just like do like a swap, you know, like a team swap. Bring up Redding. I don't care. Bring up Clearwater. Send Philadelphia, the entire squad down. See if anything changes. And if they win their first game, then guess what? We have our new Phillies. We're good. We're set for the rest of the season.
I'm going to read this to you.
Because...
Oh, sorry. Finish your thought first. Finish your thought first.
Okay. because I've seen how the Phillies play when they struggle a lot. They 60% of the time they give up, 40% of the time they fight back and manage a way to come back. Because now they're starting to look like the Nationals. They're starting to play like Nationals baseball. They choke.
That's right.
They're starting to choke. They're starting to lose a lot.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely. They are starting to look like those teams. They're actually, it's crazy. They're starting to actually look like the Marlins. Like I feel like when I'm watching the Phillies in this series, I'm watching the Marlins because the Marlins lost 12 in a row, and the Phillies are like, we'll one down you. You know what I mean? Like, and now all of a sudden the Marlins have won 2 in a row. Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. But I was just going to say, I saw this, and I just had to read this to you just to make you feel more disgusted. The Phillies are 3-8 since the All-Star break. This is from Todd Zalecki. They've scored 0 or 1 run in 6 of 11 games. That's the first time that they've done that in an 11-game stretch since September 1st to the 12th of 2018. 6-1 run games. 6-1 run games. Yeah. That's what we're watching.
It sucks because, I'm planning to going to a Phillies game one day, because I'm in Allentown. Philadelphia is only like an hour away, and baseball games are like cheap. They're not too expensive compared to other sporting events, but they're like baseball tickets. I would say they are the most affordable.
Yeah.
But now I'm starting to rethink because I want to go to a series. I think what's their next home stand? I think it's I forgot, but
so they play the Orioles on Friday.
Wonder.
They play the Nationals. The Nationals on August 3rd.
Nationals?
Yeah.
I'm starting to wonder if I should come in a Phillies jersey or a Nationals jersey.
Man, that's how bad it is.
I'm already embarrassed. Yeah, I'm already embarrassed by even saying the Phillies. I feel nauseous saying that word.
I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. But man, when I tell you it can be a lot worse, like obviously this is bad. It could be a lot worse, though. Keep that faith. I know it's so hard, especially right now. Like, you don't want to even think about this baseball team, especially after what they just did tonight. But, man, keep that faith. Keep the powder blues, keep the red and white pinstripes on because – again, like once they do get hot, if they do get hot again, you are going to feel so happy. But this is just disgusting, and they deserve to hear all the complaints in the entire world because they are just a pathetic organization right now. So, anyhow,
yeah, and real quick.
Go for it.
Yeah, real quick. Yeah, real quick. The one guy who I heard who said, "Where was De La Cruz the whole time?" He was with Lehigh Valley the whole time.
I know.
Crushing home runs.
Yep.
Getting crazy RBIs, triples, doubles, singles. I think this year with the Iron Pigs, he had 20 home runs and I think almost 60. No, he did have 60 RBI. He was the league leading RBI player in AAA.
Yeah.
That's how good he was with the minors. And then it took 60 RBIs and 20 home runs for the Phillies to actually start using their smooth brains and say, bring this guy up.
Yeah, exactly.
The next guy they need is Felix. Yeah, they need Felix Reyes. That's who they need next.
Yeah.
Bring Felix Reyes up.
All right,
I
man.
hope the team gets better.
I got to keep the line moving, but I appreciate you so much for calling on in. I agree with you about the Felix Reyes stuff. I really do. I'd like to see him get called up at some point in time. But, man, I will talk to you soon, all right?
Yep, see you tomorrow. I will try and call in tomorrow.
Nice. Sounds like a plan. Thank you so much. Shout out to our guy. Oh, I got a Bryce Harper quote. Hold up. Let's listen to this. Let's listen to this.
Do you think this is a line of our team that can beat good pitching in October? Because presumably, come October, you guys will see quite a bit of it.
Yeah, I mean, I think we need some help, but, I think we've proved, pretty much all year we've done a pretty good job. But, anytime you can, get some help in here and reinforcements, I think it helps.
Do you think that help would be best coming in the form of an arm or a bat?
I think both. I think obviously everybody knows what we need, so I think I've said it over the last couple of days.
I want you to listen to this again. I think we need some help. This is coming from Bryce Harper.
Do you think this is a line of our team that can beat good pitching in October? Because presumably, come October, you guys will see quite a bit of it.
Yeah, I mean, I think we need some help, but, I think we've proved, pretty much all year we've done a pretty good job. But, anytime you can, get some help in here and reinforcements, I think it helps.
Do you think that help would be best coming in the form of an arm or a bat?
I think both. I think obviously everybody knows what we need, so I think I've said it over the last couple of days.
That's your MVP. That's coming from your MVP. Now I want to go listen to Help by the Beatles. Your MVP is saying, I think we need some help. The funny part is that John Middleton again did not sign up for this. I think we need some help. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. The clubhouse is in shambles. Your superstar is saying, we're not cutting it. You got to change it up. That's not what you paid to hear from this team. But obviously, clearly, they obviously do need help. They do. But I would also like to hear some accountability from my MVP.
I was around when they lost 23.
I don't know about you.
61. Also saw us in first by dot games with to play.
This is the same guy, by the way, who's batting 160 in the month of July. 160 in the month of July. That's coming from your MVP. I think we need some help. That needs to be a shirt. I like that. We have to wait 5 more days for the Phillies to do something to this team. Says Justin. Anything else that I can find from Dom Mattingly or from Bryce Harper, I will double check right now. Is there anything that I can find? There's nothing. Nothing at all. Dom Mattingly said postgame that Kyle Schwarber wasn't available. Wasn't available tonight. They'll see how he is tomorrow, but Mattingly doesn't necessarily see Schwarber playing. Okay. That was a quote from him tonight. We got Bethlehem over on the phone. What's going on? How are you feeling after this game tonight?
Not too good, JJ. Not too good, buddy. Mr. Wash tapping in here, but I'm just going to keep it short, sweet. I'm just going to start with the bullpen. I like how, pitching and the bullpen. I like how Nola pitched today. Usually he's up and down, but today he decided we're gonna keep him down low today. You know, we're gonna count on the hitters, and you know, the pitchers in the bullpen, they put their trust in their batters today, and they just couldn't do it. They just couldn't get to it today, and I'm just not understanding what's going on with like Sosa and Marsh. Like both of them, 4 hits since the All-Star game. 4 hits.
4 hits.
That was what, like 3 weeks ago? Like,
It's ridiculous.
They played like more than 10 games since then.
It's ridiculous. This is absolute garbage. What do you think about your leader saying, "I think we need some help"? And Bryce Harper.
they definitely need some help with the batting. The pitching, I'd say we're like 50-50, maybe some days 75% there. You know, I feel like the Phillies pitching this past month has been fairly decent. I know we've had some games where, you know, we've let up a lot of hits, especially like to the Dodgers and the Yankees. I went to the Dodgers and Phillies game last week, and Nola was pitching on Wednesday against the Dodgers, and he wasn't doing too good that game either. But it sucks I had to pay for that one to go see Nola not do too well. But then today he does spectacular. It's like, okay, I wouldn't say spectacular, but when you keep him down at 1, you know, for all your pitches, you know, you got to give him credit where credit's due.
It's true. It's true. No, Nola pitched great today. The bullpen did good today, and obviously I can't say anything bad about them. The one bad pitch that Nola gave up, I mean, look, he gives up his home run. That's just who Aaron Nola is, but he only gave up 1 today, and he kept you in a position to win. He kept you in a position to win. Jack said it before. Phillies have lost 11 straight Aaron Nola starts. Like that's just not going to get it done. It's just not going to get it done. It doesn't matter how bad Aaron Nola pitches. You know, there's 2 sides of the table here, right? Right. Aaron Nola can pitch really bad, and today, again, he pitched really good today. But if you're not putting up runs for him, like that's not right either. So like, doesn't matter what it is if it's a blowout. Like you're not putting up your end of the bargain. You know, and that's just
a lot of the times it'd be like Nola pitches good, and then the bullpen comes in, and you're like, oh boy, here we go. Here comes the runs and stuff like that. But today, Meza did great. Avocado did great. Kirkering closed out. He did great. I don't understand what's going on with the hits.
That's right,
man. But
yep.
That's really all I got, JJ. You know, Mr. Wash tapping in. You know, I always be tapping into the streams, dude.
I appreciate you so much. I really do. Thank you so much for tapping on in as always and for calling on in. I always love hearing from, again, like I always love hearing from you guys. It definitely brings a lot of joy to me, especially as sick of a Phillies fan as I am. Like I love hearing the outside perspectives. You know, it's always a cool thing.
Awesome. Thanks for picking up your call, JJ, and I'll be watching, and you have a good night, buddy.
You too, my friend. Go Phillies. Shout out to our second caller. Let's go. I definitely have to start making the caller ID. I will do that. It's hard to do it with Google Voice, but I will find a way to do it. Jack with a 5. Thank you so much. A $5 super chat from Jack. I appreciate you, buddy. Another MVP for Jack. Another GOAT. Jack, you are the man. You really are. I say this all the time, but thank you for everything. I should be used to this futility. I was around when they lost 23 straight games in 1961. Also saw us in first by 6.5 games with 12 to play, and they blew it. It's all smoke and mirrors. It's all a facade. Like, this is, again, just like you said, it's a beer softball league team, and they don't care. They don't care. They act like that they just don't care right now. And that is such a shame. That's not what we signed up for. We were told that we had a team that was going to go very deep in the playoffs, and we were promised that we were going to be invested in a team that was going to go out there, give it everything that they had, and just find a way to get out of this rut. And they haven't been able to do it. They've had the same problem since 2023 when it comes to not having a right-handed bat. And actually, they've gotten worse because their bullpen is even worse. They don't even have a number 5 starter because they lost Ranger Suarez. And Aaron Nola is not the same guy that he used to be. So they've gotten worse. Christopher Sanchez has stepped up. Sure. Jesus Luzardo has been great. Sure, absolutely. They've been phenomenal as your top 3 pitchers. But what good is it if you have the same problems offensively and you get the same trash over and over again? Where's Bamboo Brad when we need him? Hey, I'll take Jay Bruce. I'll take Jay Bruce in this clubhouse. I'll take Gene Segura, too. Put Derek Hill in every game for the starters. I really hope that they continue to lose so that the real change takes place in the offseason. They need a complete reset, says Eagle fan. Running it back is so long an option. The fans would be in complete rebellion. Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying to see if there's any other quotes that I can find from Don Mattingly. Alex Carr said about an hour ago, the real unfortunate thing about the Phillies is I'm not sure a realistic available deadline upgrade exists to make this truly anemic offense markedly better. That's true, too. He hits the nail on the head with that. I think that they can get better at the deadline offensively, but is there like a specific right-handed bat that can just flip the switch and that can just make the team better right now? I don't know. And again, my mind could change, but this team is just so one side, and then they're so extreme. They are so extreme, chat. Anything else from Don Mattingly? They usually don't post these quotes until like about an hour after the game is done. But yeah. Let's see if we can find anything. Is this something?
You excited to see Bryce swing it in the Derby?
Yeah, I am.
That was
actually.
July 9th. Okay, that was not what we wanted. That was July 9th. Okay. Nope, nothing. That was Don Mattingly on July 9th. I don't know. I think that's it, man. 5 out of the last 6 games, Nola pitched well enough for you to win, and we can't score, or the bullpen screws it up. It's true. It's absolutely true. Another 2 from Jack! Thank you, Jack. Phillies have been around for 143 years. This team has been around for 143 years. And we've only gotten 2 titles. That's it. 2 titles in 143 years. Yeah. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Let's see if Bryce Harper said anything else. Brutally honest question. I think we need some help. Sean Bernard, when it comes to Bryce Harper's quote, it doesn't sound great to hear, but Bryce Harper's absolutely right. Also, think this is his way of challenging Dombrowski in the same way Dombrowski challenged him after the offseason. That's interesting. He thinks that this is his way of challenging Dave Dombrowski in the same way Dombrowski challenged him in the offseason, saying that he wasn't elite. That's interesting. I didn't even think about that. That's so true. That is so true. I did not even think about that. Todd Zalecki said Bryce Harper brought an outfield glove with him, and he is willing to move to the outfield to help the team move. Bryce Harper said, I don't know what they're going to do. I haven't talked to Dave Dombrowski about it, but I did bring my outfielder's mitt just in case. And I was like, well, they would have to get a first baseman for you to move. Would you be willing to do that? And he said, come on. You know I would move if the right guy came along. I don't know if the Phillies are going to get a first baseman. I don't think that there are many guys out there, but Bryce has made it clear in the past and is making it clear now. If you need him to go to right field in the last couple of months to help this offense out, he is willing to do it. You heard it. It's from 10 hours ago. So, anyhow. Let's read a couple more comments and that's it. If we see any of the smiling, Phillies have to go out there tomorrow and try to salvage the series, says Scott. They make me sick. They make me sick. Trish, try. Listen to us. We're already insane. It's unbelievable. All right, should we take... I think we're going to call it a night, chat. I do. 8 World Series, 2 wins. 8 World Series, 2 wins. Let me see. What does that say? 125 World Series altogether. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Pinstripe hype. 4 series since the All-Star break for the Phillies. 4 straight series losses leading up to the trade deadline. Marlins were the coldest team in baseball, and the Phillies dropped a series to them. Offense goes limp when pitching is elite. Pitching gets shelled when the offense is hitting. When does it end? Does it end? Another year, same story. Dave will make some Band-Aid moves at the deadline, act like it changes our season outlook, but the bottom line is this team doesn't have what it takes to compete for a championship. I actually really like Pinstripe Hype Pod. I think that they do a good job. For him to say this, that's pretty wild. The Bryce Harper era, in quotes, is fading before our eyes. All right, chat, that's going to wrap it up for me. All right, I do appreciate all of you guys for tuning on in. Thank you to Jack. Thank you to Crazed. Thank you to Christopher and Troy for all your donations. Really, I love you guys so much. And for those of you who donated jewels and for the people that donated on TikTok, thank you from the bottom of my heart. And just for all of you for being on here, it really means the world to me. We ride and we die with this team. I wasn't even planning on going long. How long was this post-game show? This was probably like another 50 minutes. I've been going on for like 50 minutes during these post-game shows. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable. Arise is out there. Yeah, he's there to make the offense better. That's true. You're right. I'm just sad. This team makes me sad. They do. All right. Who should we redirect you guys over to? Let's see. Tomorrow's 12:10. 12:10 p.m. Eastern Time. I used to like listening to the radios, to the Phillies games on 12:10 a.m. radio station, of course. All right, I'm going to send you guys over to Dr. Delay, okay? I will send you over to Dr. Delay right now. I love you guys very, very much. I will catch you all on the next one, and I will see you all tomorrow afternoon. All right? Adios. Let's hope that they can at least not get swept by the Marlins tomorrow. Later.